That is quite a booty collection, Moontoon. Glad you could add a couple more to it. Still a really good intro. Fun fact, Nub got pretty good at playing the mandolin parts on an acoustic guitar for the song. I mean, we got pretty good at playing a lot of Silent Hill music in general over the years. And again, you're thinking about this and like thinking about, you know, learning this music and stuff. And a lot of that was stuff like Thema Laura and things that were some of the first things that you started learning on guitar, Hirimi. And even that was around like 2007, 2008 when we first started really putting practice into like learning that. So even that's been like 12 years ago. A lot of time has passed. But here we are, the very beginning of the series, Silent Hill 1. And let's go through some of these options. Playing this on the PSTV. And let me know if the audio and stuff is okay. Not going to worry about crazy view modes or anything. I'm going to leave bullet adjust on. I'm just going to be running through stuff like on easy or whatever, just so that I can kind of, again, squeeze all 4 games into it. Because once you're actually even speed running and getting through each game pretty quickly, watching all the cutscenes from game to game, all 4 back to back, still takes quite a bit of time. So it'll still be a pretty lengthy stream, even going through the gameplay kind of quick and just watching cutscenes. Let's get to it. Sounds good? Cool. Might need to adjust some things here and there as we switch from game to game. But that's good. How's it going, Yoshio? Hey, Glam. Yeah, this should be pretty fun. That said, I haven't really thought too much as far as like endings. I was mostly just gonna kind of focus on getting through the games somewhat quickly. So the route and everything for like this game would normally be bad plus. But I also don't want to do any major skips.
Cheryl?
I'll still do a few things here and there to get through the game faster, but if it would skip a major section of the game, or if it would skip a cutscene, I'm not going to do it. So there's like an out of bounds skip in this game for the speedrun that skips the Twin Feeler boss, the big caterpillar. I won't be doing that. Trying to think if there's anything else. Normally you would skip the amusement park and the Sybil fight, but I won't be skipping that either. So yeah, we'll still be running through the games quickly, but no major skips. Do all the Silent Hill games have similar themes and stories? So they all kind of take place more or less in like a same universe, but they're not necessarily connected. The only ones that are directly connected are Silent Hill 1 and 3. Silent Hill 3 takes place 17 years after the events of Silent Hill 1, and it's following the same characters, same plot line.
What is this?
It's just picking up 17 years later on.
Here?
Whereas Silent Hill 2 is very standalone. It's in the same town, it's in the same universe, but it's very much just kind of telling its own story. Silent Hill 4, same thing. It's telling its own story. It has a few little references here and there that kind of make mention of the other going-ons in the other games, the cult itself, and the way it's represented, the people in that cult. Mentions of like Alessa are in Silent Hill 4, but she's not a major part of that story, so they all kind of do their own thing, with the exception of 1 and 3.
Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
And what's up, Andy? Thank you so much.
Uh-huh.
It should be a fun marathon.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Who in the hell was that? Where is everybody?
Captain
Until you find
Olamar
me,
with the
believe
23
me.
months. Thank you so much, dude. Almost to that
From what I
2-year
can
sub
tell,
badge. Almost. We're going to start
Saul's
seeing some
going
brand
on.
new sub badges. That is crazy.
That's all I know.
We're coming up on 2 years of partnership, 20 years of Silent Hill. All this time
What's your name?
keeps on ticking into the
Harry.
future.
Harry Mason.
We'll do movie night next week
Sybil
and watch
Bennett.
Space Jam.
I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now.
Which is the one where you get to
Cheryl's
color the
my little
house.
girl.
That's Shattered Memories.
I can't just leave her out there
That
by
would
herself.
be 7,
Have you got a gun?
kind of. That's way later. We're just doing the first 4 games, the original 4 games.
Take this, and hope you
Because
don't
those were
have to
the
use it.
first 4 that were made by
Now
Team
listen,
Silent, even though the
before you
members
pull
of
the
that
trigger,
team
know
shifted
who you're
around
shooting,
from game to
and
game,
don't do
but
it unless you have to.
generally known as Team Silent. A few
Don't
particulars
go blasting me by
stayed
mistake.
consistent there for most of the series, at least for the first 4 games.
Yeah, thanks.
After that was Origins, Homecoming,
best to
Shattered
stay
Memories,
nearby.
Downpour, all made by
I'll be back
completely
with help
separate
as quick
studios
as I
with
can.
nothing to do with the first games. Yeah, that's always a nice feeling, Andy. It's good that he's so active on Twitter. Like, he actually takes his time and reads most people's tweets and responses. And he'll take the time to reply,
What's
even if
that?
it's just something really simple.
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio? This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
First 4 games, Origins, Shattered Memories, and the HD collection. Yep, exactly. Now we'll be sticking to Silent Hill 1, which I'll be playing on the PSTV. I am playing on the PSTV. Silent Hill 2, which I will be playing on PC. 2, 3, and 4 is all going to be the PC versions. So with all of those, 2 is going to be the enhanced edition. 3 is going to have the upscaling and widescreen mods applied. And 4 is going to have the widescreen mod and 30 FPS cutscene fix applied. So, all in all, should be pretty nice looking versions for each of the games. Technically, I could like emulate Silent Hill 1 and up-res it and stuff like that, but this is one of the ones that I feel looks better the closer to the original as you can kind of get it. 2, 3, and 4, I like the enhancements. I genuinely enjoy kind of seeing the better textures and the PC versions like fit for widescreen and everything. Oh, I forgot key up there. You can see I'm taking the speedrun aspect of this very seriously, by the way. I'm like barely paying attention to what I'm doing. That's kind of the idea. It's not going to be super in depth. I'll be going somewhat quick through the games, but it's not just going to be hyper focus like PB attempts either. Trying to enjoy all 4 games just somewhat quickly. That's why we're briskly jogging. Silent Hill 1 has all that dithered rendering that looks better not upscaled. I agree. And what's up, Maury? If I have the means, eventually I'll get some better capture equipment for my older consoles. I want to get something like that anyway for the Sega Genesis for Generations Lost, as well as stuff like my PlayStation 1 for things like the original Silent Hill 1 disc and, you know, PS2 versions. Because right now I don't have a very good way of capturing my older consoles. Like anything that's not on HDMI. So once I get all that kind of set up, I'll be doing more playthroughs of like the original console versions for all these games too. Maybe do some like version comparisons, things like that. And Rachel with some gift subs. Eternal Light Wave and Cold Horn. Enjoy the subscriptions courtesy of Rachel. Rachel, thank you so very much for that support. Much appreciated. Want an OSSC upscaler and SCART cables. I mean, I appreciate the thought, but I don't really have a good setup right now. I do want to, that's another thing I want to try to set up this year is like a, let's see, I got that one. Got the one in the alley. I got that one. So yeah, could just be going over to 11th Street. But I want to get a P.O. box set up at some point this year. But otherwise, right now, it's a little bit awkward trying to get things sent to me from people. At least in, like, a smart, safe way. But I do appreciate it. As said, it's something that I plan on investing in anyway. Wasn't offering them to you personally, was asking if that's what you were after. Oh. Sorry, I misunderstood. Usually when people are like, hey, do you want this? Like, they're usually following it up with, give me your address and credit card number and PIN, and I'll send it to you. And then I can't log into any of my accounts for a while. It's really annoying. But yeah, something like that. After the fourth time that happened, stop giving you information. Yeah. I fell for it one too many times. But no. At some point, we'll try and get a P.O. box set up this year. And, as well as setting up some better classic gaming capture stuff. Because right now, my setup for anything, like the way I do the Genesis and anything else, is I've got an AV capture via my Dazzle DVC 100, which I have had for like ever. And I mean, it still works just fine for capturing, you know, Generations Lost and stuff like that, but it works. I need to get some better stuff. Oops. Thought you threw that away. No, the Dazzle works. I threw away the, oh, what was the other one? I've already gotten rid of a bunch of capture cards. I've gone through so many capture cards that were just complete shit and like didn't work. I had 2 Elgatos. Both of them worked for like a year and then stopped working. We had, God, what was that other one? There was some other brand one that was just like garbage and like didn't even work. No, see, you're thinking of a different one. I haven't. I had one even older than that. The one that you bought, Hirimi, and we were trying to use over here is the one I can't remember what brand that was. That's not the Dazzle. The Dazzle I've got is even older. Dazzle's great cost benefit. That's the thing, like they're super cheap. And I mean, if you're not too worried about really kind of nitpicky quality things, it's just fine for capturing a lot of stuff. Like I've already used it for capturing my original Xbox. I've used it for capturing the Sega Genesis. I've used it for capturing the PS2 when I was playing like Kuon. You know, it's okay. But there's definitely much, much better quality things that I can do for a lot of that classic stuff now. Even this stream is distracting you too much and you need to finish this Pokemon? Hey, do what you gotta do. That said, I'm gonna be at this for a while. We're going through 4 whole games. And even though I'm gonna be going through the gameplay relatively quick, with cutscenes and everything, like, I don't know. It's still gonna be a bit. Enjoy being old. Silent Hill's 20 years old. Yeah. Here to celebrate being old. I have not been paying attention. Okay. Feeling green. Feel like I've been hit a lot more than that.
Where am I?
Still up in 7 hours. I'll be back then before work. Yeah.
Have I been here before?
Yeah. This'll take longer than 7 hours. I'll still be here.
I don't remember this being here before.
I think by the 7 hour mark, we'll probably be into Silent Hill 3. Might even still be on 2. Wait, if Nub was 11 playing this, then I'm still over. Still older. Yeah. It's all good, Dusty. What's up, Monopoint? I'll take it. How can I turn down an all expenses paid trip to anywhere? That's just fiscally irresponsible. But can he ever leave? New Hotel California. Got to stay for the timeshare seminar. Oh, God. I bet a timeshare seminar in Silent Hill must be awful.
Daddy?
Even worse than a normal one.
Cheryl!
Let's see. Oh, yeah. I'm not your precious Stanley either. Just dub out all the phone calls with the happy birthday caller. Everybody knows that guy was one of Valtiel's gnomes. Yeah, exactly. We know the real canon. We read the book. We talked to Valtiel. We found his gnomes. We got him lunchboxes. It was the Joker the entire time giving a prank call. Only in the HD collection. In that case, yes. What do you guys think? Should I try to go for like all good endings? What should we do for the 20th anniversary? Go for all the best endings? Go for bad ones? The proper Konami adjacent timeline? Where all the Silent Hill games have bad endings? Dog when possible? Yeah, exactly. 21 Sacraments. 21 Sacraments is the good ending, you know, for Walter. Good. It's really good for Walter. And when you look at everyone's lives in that game, Walter is the one who needs something good in his life, you know? What would Walter do? He killed animals. He deserves suffering. I mean, he killed people. He did a lot of really awful things. But he was the product of a broken adoption system where he was put into the care as a baby of a crazy cult organization that taught him everything that he knows. Walter stole my chocolate milk. Unforgivable. But for Silent Hill 1, I guess we'll go for best ending. Good plus. For Silent Hill 2, I guess we'll see. It's a little bit easier to show multiple endings in 2 as well. So I might do like dog ending plus one normal ending. I almost messed that up, actually. Big lad. Big chongus.
Huh? What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Cult seems like a good way to get out of personal responsibility. I'm just saying, he had a very, very difficult life. Led him to make some poor decisions. And all he wants to be happy is one apartment room that's honestly kind of shitty anyway. I say just let him have it. But it has washer and dryer. I mean, that is a very good point. Not that bad of an apartment. Depends on where you live, I guess. It's bigger than my apartment, like in actual real life. And a little bit cleaner. Not by much, but a little bit. Not gonna lie. I'd take it depending on the rent. Yeah, exactly. Just stock up on candles at Sam's Club. It'll be fine. Get you a big box of those holy candles. It worked for Joseph. I mean, he had them everywhere. And things turned out great for him.
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something? Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait! Don't go yet!
And she gone. Man, I wish I had a cage of peace. I like how it's described in the play novel, where Harry touches it and it's like, it is power. And it's just like this immense shudder of power just like courses through Harry as soon as he touches it. And then he picks it up and just puts it in his pocket. I mean, look at these jeans that he's wearing. Can you imagine him putting that big fucking on top of all these other things that he's keeping? This just like in his pocket. Yes, Jinko. No, those are proper 90s dad. A little bit too tight. Whoops. There are other places a man can put things in, you know? Oh, yeah. We played Silent Hill Downpour. We know all about keeping things in someone's prison wallet. Gerbodes were the rave in the 90s. Good times. I don't remember those. I remember Jinkos. Jinkos were the big thing here. Although maybe that's just like a region thing. I'm in Texas in the US. And always have been.
Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot!
Yeah, and
Wait,
it was like all about
I'm not here to
Jinkos here.
fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong.
This time of year.
Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
Later, nerd. Just me and my road, baby. Terrible bedside manners, yeah. Kaufman doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care about your dead wife. He's killed a few wives himself. Allegedly. And, like, mayors and police chiefs. And a nurse, kinda. As long as he hasn't killed any animals, he's okay in my book. Trying to think, who all is it that explicitly kills animals along with people throughout Silent Hill? Eddie and Walter. Is there anybody else? Eddie is Walter's dad. Eddie is Walter's dead wife. There we go. That actually makes perfect sense. Can't go through that way. Hey, what's up, Dancing Jack? Stop it. Already 20 years ago, exactly. I mean, just look at this masterpiece. There's no way this game looks 20 years old. Alright, it kind of does. And with things like Resident Evil 2 remake looking so good, it makes me really sad Konami is not doing as good as Capcom or better. I wouldn't say like a Silent Hill remake is ever like necessary, because we'll always have these, like the originals, just like with Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2. You still have the original versions of those games, but the remakes are good games on their own as well. They're good homages to those originals. They take that original concept and do new things with it. It would be awesome to see, like, a Konami that made good business decisions and quality games, at least on par with, like, Capcom right now. I would love to see this game just done with, like, slight changes just for the sake of kind of like upgrading mechanics and overall just the look of the game. But one, Konami would never do it. And two, even if they did, it would be awful. Hey, Rockzilla. Be nice to have a reimagining of Silent Hill so I can actually play it. The thing I like most about RE2 Remake, it's pretty much a reimagining of the original game, plus the upcoming DLC is legit too. Well, see, I don't know. I guess reimagining would be the correct term, because you are altering aspects of the original, the story and elements of the game to be new and be different, kind of play on players' expectations from the original in some ways. Like, that's absolutely what the remake, Resident Evil Remake 1 and 2 do. Where they kind of play off of some of your anticipated moments and things if you're already familiar with the originals, and then kind of twists that and plays on it and does something else. But I don't want it reimagined so much like Shattered Memories. Like, Silent Hill Shattered Memories is technically a reimagined version of Silent Hill 1, but only in the fact of, like, the characters have the same names, and it takes place in a town called Silent Hill. But the characters themselves are not anything like they are in the original game. The story itself is nothing like it is in the original game. There's no cults, there's no supernatural powers or anything like that going on. It's something completely different, you know, where it's so far reimagined, it's a different game. Where, like, Resident Evil Remake is not like that. It's not that far off. It resembles its original source. And it's like that kind of aspect that I would like to see. I want to go through Midwich in, like, good graphics. I want to go through Alchemilla. I want to run through the streets of Silent Hill and look at all the buildings and houses and stuff with, like, modern day graphic technology behind it.
What's this?
4K 60 FPS.
Looks like someone's been here.
Enough familiarity to make the hardcore fans happy, enough newness to bring in new fans and still be fresh enough for classic players. Yeah, that's the balance that I think Capcom has found with, like, the remakes. And it's a really, really good way to do it. As said, there's enough there to really please most of the hardcore fans. And, you know, it's not going to be a perfect game. There's no such thing. There's nothing that's going to please absolutely everybody. And for the people that really just don't like it and hold the originals on like that high of a pedestal, it's like they are there. They're still there, you know? It's not like PT or something where the entire thing has been essentially removed. The fan remakes for PT are spot on? No, they're not.
Finally,
They're good. They are not
okay.
spot on.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone
See the
was
article
gone.
Tom Hewlett wrote about Silent Hill today.
It's awful.
Today?
So you don't know anything either.
I mean, he's written a lot of articles about Silent Hill over the
I just
years.
don't
Are you
get
sure
it.
it's something recent, or is it just something that like you
It's
found
like this is all some kind
through
of bad dream.
through something recently?
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Because I know Guy
Let
Seehey
me
is
ask
also
you,
supposed to
you
have
seen a little girl
released a
around
thing.
here? Short, black hair,
20th
7
anniversary
years old?
retrospective. Oh, interesting. No, I have not.
7-year-old girl.
I'll have to take a look at that after the
She's your
stream.
daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn. My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael.
Ever done the out of bounds glitch to skip Twin Feeler? Oh yeah, for sure. I spent some time practicing it.
Hey,
I've done a
wait.
couple of runs. Like I definitely have basic categories and stuff for this game done. I took all my submissions that were up on the leaderboard for like several years down, like a couple years back, when the emulator stuff was hidden, because all my initial stuff was done on emulator. Even though it's the emulator settings and everything that were like approved or whatever, I just wanted to redo it on PSTV, and I never beat any of my emulator PBs on PSTV yet, just because I haven't really put any serious practice into this game again. But yeah, I spent a little bit of time learning the out of bounds when it was discovered. Like I mentioned earlier, though, I'm actually not going to be doing any of the out of bounds stuff throughout each of the games. I won't do any major skips. So like if there's a cutscene or like a major part of a game that will get skipped, if I do like something to go through quicker, then I'm not going to do it. So I won't do the out of bounds skip in this. I won't do the amusement park skip either. We're going to go through the amusement park legit and throw the Kool-Aid on Sybil, do all that. Casual speed run. Yep, that's the idea. We're casually running through the games, watching all the cutscenes, celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill. Hope to see you back at this game. Needs more runners? Oh, for sure. Especially now that there's been so much routing work and stuff put in by Aaron with and yourself with things like 10 Star.
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have
And
left
speaking of
you.
which, you guys, if you're not already
Worse than I
following,
thought.
do a shout out
It's
here
nuts.
for Andy.
What are you doing here?
Andy
I thought you
Dion.
left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out
Definitely
of town
go
were
give Andy a
blocked.
follow.
Cars have completely
Part of the
stopped
Silent
running.
Hill speedrunning community and does a lot of
Phones and radios are still
lot
out
of good
too.
runs and stuff for Silent Hill 1 especially.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
was that?
I did see a girl.
But yeah, I definitely
Cheryl?
want to get back to this game.
I only caught
Start
a
running
glimpse
it a
of her
little
through
bit
the
more
fog.
seriously. Lately, the
I went
ones
out
that
to
I've
her, but
been
she
wanting to grind
vanished.
out though are 4 and Homecoming.
about your
I
daughter,
really
but-
want to get a better time in 4, and
Did
I've
you
just learned a
let
bunch
her
of new
go?
tech
Where
or
was it?
got some good pointers and stuff.
On Bachman Road. She
For
was heading
Homecoming
towards the lake.
when I was talking to
Now, don't
Starwin
get
at
excited.
AGDQ. So
It
once I
wasn't
kind
like
of
she
get some
ran
better
off
times in
exactly.
those,
There was no
Silent
place
Hill
for
1.
her to go.
I'll get back
the
to
road
that.
has been obliterated.
What a great coffee. Thank you so much for the 9
So then
months in a row.
Cheryl-
Congrats on
It was like she
AGDQ and
was
WoW
walking
9-month
on thin
anniversary.
air.
Here's to more subs and more Silent Hillness. Thank you so much for the Twitch baby coffee.
What about you? Anything?
Very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for all
Yeah.
that support.
I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie. No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town. Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists.
Was really disappointed with the
Of course,
AGDQ
still can't
2019
figure out
Silent Hill
who's
2
behind
run.
it.
All he did was talk shit about the game and make fun
None
of
of
it.
our
Seemed
leads have panned
angry. No. That's
The
just Punchy.
investigation
If
is
you watched Punchy more, you would understand a lot
What
of
could
the
drug
biting
trafficking have to do with
sarcasm
all this?
in the way that he talks about stuff. He loves that
Really
game
don't
and he
know.
loves running it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have put
Maybe
as
that's
much
the
time and effort
darkness
into it
she
as he
was talking
has.
about.
And
That's
that's
all I
kind of
can
the
think
thing
of.
with speedrunning. You get to spend so much time with these games when you're really grinding them out, especially someone like Punchy, who's got a lot of world
What's
records
this?
and a lot of time
Just
and
discovered it.
practice and
Maybe there's something
yeah,
back there.
investment into running these
Let's have a
games.
look.
Wait.
You
We
get
don't
so
know
familiar
what's
with them.
back there.
There are
Better
things
check
that
it
you're
out
going to
first.
make fun of and that frustrate
Wonderful.
you.
I should go.
And the things that he was covering
No,
are things that
I'm
anybody who
going.
runs that game even a little bit are going
All
to
right.
also like kind of
Cover you
understand.
from here.
Um
Be careful.
but yeah, a lot of that is
Anything
that dry
suspicious,
British
we'll back
humor
here
and
on
just
the
kind of
double.
his way of talking about the things that
Sybil?
frustrate him in that game. Because as said, the PC port
Do you
is
know
super
anything
buggy.
about-
And that's the main thing that he's
Well,
kind of
like
talking
some other
about is how
world?
busted that in particular
It's like
is,
some
which is
kind of
good. It
bad
benefits
dream.
the run. It makes it faster,
What are you
but it
talking
makes it
about?
broken, and it's
I'm
hard
not
to
quite
not
sure.
like talk about that in a negative
I
way
try to make sense
sometimes.
of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there.
But no, I
and
love
hear
Punchy. He's a
sirens
great
in the
runner.
distance.
He's a really great person.
I met
I had a
this
good time
nurse,
talking to him
Lisa.
at AGDQ,
It's like I was there.
and
But
I thought
not
I
really.
thought his run and everything was great.
It's all a blur, like some kind of
But
hallucination.
I can definitely get it. It's definitely not for
I
everybody,
have
you
no
know.
idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh,
Exactly.
I was just wondering. Never mind.
Everyone's got their own opinions on it, and I am super
Harry.
biased because
You're tired.
I've known Punchy for a while, and as said, I kind of know
Yeah.
How
Maybe.
he talks on things. No opinions allowed.
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church. What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Where am I?
Harry,
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
you were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side.
So calming to snuggle up to a Nub Silent Hill stream. The occult themes, gyromancy, and Nub's NPR voice is so inviting. Hey, I'm glad it's still working for you guys after all these years.
As young people moved away,
I do appreciate it.
people figured they'd been
It is kind of funny.
stoned.
Like, I don't know.
Evidently,
It's
things
one of
like
those
that
things.
used to happen around
I'm a
here
fan
all
of
the
these
time.
games, and I happen to sound like
Before the
this,
resort,
but
there really wasn't
it
anything else
is
out here.
a convenient
Everyone was
mixture.
so flipped out.
It's
How
oddly
to blame it
calming.
on
I
someone.
have to admit.
Then a lot of new people came in, and everybody.
You wouldn't think that a
clamored.
horror game series like Silent Hill, would be something that winds
Last
up
time I
being
heard
relatively
anything about it
calming
was,
to sit and
gosh,
watch a lot of,
years
but
ago.
I'm glad I can
Said
make it
that
that way
the
for
woman
so
I
many
think was
people.
developing
I
the
think it
town
helps
died in accidents.
remove the fear aspect of these games from a lot of people out there
I'm
to the
sorry.
point where they're maybe more
Wow.
willing to pick them up and play them themselves, which I think is good. It's more people out there playing these games, getting an appreciation for them, learning
Was
more
that
about them,
another
getting more
dream?
interested in them.
Did I pass out again?
There you go. Got to go with the proper one. So this is where you would normally skip in like a proper speed run. You would skip the twin feeler. Here you can go out of bounds by baiting this romper over into that staircase where the screen transition happens. Whoops. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna get a couple of dogs to the face. But yeah, because that skips the whole twin feeler and like a bunch of other stuff, it's a bit more than I want to skip. I want to show a lot of cutscenes, as many cutscenes as I can, without having to like completely replay for anything too specific.
Daddy, help me. Please? Where are you?
Cheryl!
Got 1, 0, and 4, and have played most of them all the way through because I found your VODs. Hey, that's awesome, Attic. I'm glad it could be like an introduction to the series for you. Also, play 2. 2's my favorite, and I love it, and you should play it. Oh, 1 through 4. Okay, I misread that. Nice. I read 104 as like 1 Origins and 4. I was like, I mean, that's an okay start. Oh, I didn't lower my gun. Otherwise, that would have been 1 cycle. Been a while. Would you consider playing Resident Evil 2 Remake sometime this year, Nub? And have you played Resident Evil 7 yet? Yeah, I did my whole first playthrough of Resident Evil 7. I'm going to go back and play 7 again at some point. Because I need to go through the DLC still. But Resident Evil 2, yeah. I'm doing Resident Evil 2 next month. Sometime mid-February. And what's up, Ash, by the way? Thank you so much for the host. I know you've been around hanging out, chatting and stuff, but I don't know if I properly said hello. Everyone knows you should start with Book of Memories. It's integral to the rest of the series. It's canon because Tom Hewlett said so. Speedrunning with cutscenes, that's the idea, Hot Crimson. A good old brisk jog. I'm just going to start calling it that. Like, that's usually what I refer to it as anyway, jokingly, so we're just going to go with that. Brisk jogging the games means I'm going through them somewhat quickly. We're watching the cutscenes. So it's like the halfway point between a speedrun and a story playthrough. I'm not stopping and reading everything and going super in depth and taking like 12 hours per game. Because I'm going to cover 4 games back to back.
Harry!
So yeah, it's a good middle ground.
Glad you're okay.
A little bit speedy, a little bit story,
Thank God you came back.
and then just
I
kind of
was
chilling and
scared to be
chatting
here all
in between
alone.
like this.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Hey, what's up, Kitty Kate?
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure?
Resident Evil versus Silent
Gotta
Hill
be
fighting
another
game?
way.
Oh, I would love it. I would play it.
Wait! I just remembered something.
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not
What's up,
supposed
Nick
to leave
Spermy?
this
And hey,
place.
Ned Zach.
Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. And I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
Hey, Double J. Hope everyone's having a good night so far. That 90s dad look. Harry's the best 90s dad. Hey, Charisma, and hey, Warp World. It's all good. Enjoy that lurk, Warp. And thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy it. Netzach as in Venus or unrelated? Venus in Cancer? Muffy Cake Man, thank you so much for the 8 bits.
What was that?
Much appreciated.
What the hell was that?
And Rongarian with the 23 months in a row. Dude, so many 2-year subs are going to crop up next month. A full month before it's the actual 2-year anniversary, which will be in March. Just because it's always like the month ahead that you've already paid for, I guess. But yeah. Rongarian, thank you so much for that. Big 23-month in a row sub. And happy 20 years, Rushmore and everybody of Silent Hill. Can you believe I've been playing this game on Twitch for 20 years? I started when I was just a boy. With AOL Internet. It's locked. The lock's worn out. May be able to break it if I hit it hard. Hit it the hardest, Harry. That's the original Mason twerk right there. 20 years of Mason twerk, everybody. The booty shaking action. Let's see if the sewers just randomly decides to kill me. Andy, did you see the clip of Aaron when he was doing hard mode runs and got like the the triple Mortal Kombat reptiles? I mean, these things in here are called scratchers, but they look like the CG reptile from the Mortal Kombat movie to me, when he's just like an actual lizard. But shoutouts to Aaron. Been grinding out 10-star and the super hard category. In this part right here, that scratcher can block you, and then another one walks up and also blocks you, and then another one drops down from the ceiling. And like, by that point, if you get hit by all of them, you're just dead. And that's exactly what happened to poor Aaron. Oops, I don't need that. Mortal Kombat movie soundtrack was fire. Oh, it still is. I still recognize anything off of that movie's soundtrack, like, instantly. I listen to it so much. Harry Mason was swinging the junk in his trunk before the hose got it popular. The real trendsetter. There's that, I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen it, but there's like that meme that went around for a while on Twitter and like a few other places where it's like running through the streets of Silent Hill, but you're so thick your booty clapping keeps attracting monsters or something like that. And it's just a screenshot of like Harry Mason, like PS1 graphic Harry Mason. But they stretched the legs and everything to make it look like his ass was gigantic. It's super funny. If you go through my Twitter thing, if you dig far enough back, you can find it. I'm sure if someone searches it, they could probably just find it. I feel like if anybody's going to have that at the ready, it's somebody in this chat. I bet Hirimi would have it. I really should have it just at all times ready. Like, I should have a designated hotkey for how fucking funny that is. Okay, so this is where we decide endings. I think we're going for good plus for Silent Hill 1. We're going to go talk to Michael. About how long ago was it? You're on my Twitter. I mean, it was a pretty good while back, to be fair. If anything, okay? In a couple hours when I like take a break, I might try to pull it up.
But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip. But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever.
There isn't a lot of ways to play Silent Hill 1?
Any time now.
What do you mean?
If they come through the town, we're home free.
There's definitely lots of different ways to play it, like with different goals and stuff in mind.
This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Or do you just mean in general, like on different consoles?
No.
It's on PlayStation Network. You can play it on PS3. You can play it on PSP. You can play it on PSTV, like I'm doing. You can play the original PS1 disc on a PS1 or a PS2. Or any model PS3, actually. They all do PlayStation 1 backwards compatibility. If anything, this is like one of the most available ones out of the series. Because there's a lot of them that just never have digital releases. Like, there's no digital release for Silent Hill 2 or 3 for, like, the original versions. It's only the HD collection. And the only game that's got a PC release of any kind on any sort of digital platform is Homecoming on Steam. And it's awful. I'm about to get romped. 0473. Get off me. This is all optional, but I'm doing it anyway. Just for these little scenes here. Drugs. About to give us a PSA about not doing drugs. I wish his line was still voiced like it is in the trade demo. I need to actually get an audio clip of that. Because Harry Mason saying that was probably dope could be taken out of context for some good alerts, I think. Or I could just like edit it so that it's just Harry saying, you know, that was dope. That'd be a pretty good alert for something. There was more unused dialogue, apparently. Yeah, some of the notes were voiced. So like there was a lot of unused dialogue. Also, what's up, Aaron? Hang on. I was just mentioning you. Because that clip, that heartbreaking clip in the sewers, we just got through there. Shoutouts to Aaron. Orofine found it. Shoutouts to Orofine as well. Boom. A lot of awesome Silent Hill speedrun community people you guys should definitely be following. Orofine found that the news article at the end about the Gillespie fire was voiced. Yeah, that's so cool. Like, the fact that there is still stuff like that being discovered, because like with the trade demo, when that got released a few years ago, somebody bought one and ripped it and put it out there for people to emulate and poke around with. That was one of the first things I did, was like, I got it, emulated it, and ran through it, and got to that bit with Kaufman and realized like, oh, this dialogue's not in the original. So it makes sense that there was a lot more voice dialogue and stuff that just wound up not being used. But I'd love to know why specifically those things wound up getting cut. I don't know. Need more Silent Hill 1 devs. Be active on Twitter. Harry Inaba was starting to kind of show up and talk and stuff like that, but it's been a little while since he's been on there.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here? You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
So this dialogue right here is what me and Aaron were talking about. So this is voiced in the trade demo that released for this game. The trade demo was like a pre-release version of Silent Hill 1 to go out to like gaming magazines and reviewers. And it came out, a little bit earlier than the retail release. But the thing is, the trade demo had a lot of things changed. There was a lot of like subtle differences, and it's not just a demo. Like, despite being called a trade demo, it was the full game. It had the full storyline, beginning to end, all the same cutscenes. Most everything is the same, but there are some differences. There's some different camera angles, some slightly different item positions, and then little bits and pieces of unused dialogue. That one actually plays in the demo, and then apparently there's some other stuff that was found
What's this?
by Orifine
Oh.
that was just, I guess, in the files themselves. It's not something that plays in the game itself, like when you get to that note. But the audio is like on the disc or something. It was dope. Ever get full function of your thumb back? I have full mobility and like functionality, but I did not regain sensation. So the nerves are still damaged, but that's something that can take years. It might not ever, fully come back, but for a lot of people who've had similar cuts, they say that it may take a very long time, but slowly sensation and stuff will start coming back to it. The $6 million nub.
Sybil,
News article can't be read on NTSC.
Harry.
That is correct.
how did you get
Even
back
if you
here?
do everything you're supposed to do
I
to
followed the
make
sewer.
that article spawn, because
Were
this
you the one who
game,
cut the
it
fence?
does those progressive notes where if you
Yeah.
don't look at
I'm glad you made
previous
it.
notes
I was
and
worried about
things,
you.
the later ones don't show up, or
You were
you just
worried.
won't interact with
Where
them
did you
and read
disappear
them.
to?
So even if you do
Never
everything
mind.
necessary for that
I
note to
want
be
to know
where it
what's
is,
going on here.
it's not there in
What is
NTSC.
with
It's
this
there in
town?
Japanese release. It's there in the
This may
PAL
sound
release,
really off the wall,
and
but
it's
listen
there
to
on the
me.
trade demo.
You've
It's
got to
only the
believe me.
NTSC release where it's not there.
I haven't gone crazy.
Most
I'm not
likely
fooling
it's
around.
it's just a bug,
At first,
literally just a
I thought
glitch.
I was losing my mind.
because that was the first version
Now
to
I know
come
I'm
out
not.
through retail, so it had the
It's not
most
me.
issues.
This whole town,
And then later,
it's being invaded
as
by another
things
world.
went on, like
A world of
the PAL
someone's
version came out,
nightmarish delusions
Japanese
come to
versions
life.
came out, and there are
Little by
things
little,
that are
invasion is
bugged
spreading,
in the NTSC version that
trying
are
to
not
swallow
bugged
up everything
in PAL.
darkness.
So it's like they found some of those
I
things
think
and
I'm
fixed
finally
them
beginning
before
to
some of those later
understand what
region
that lady was
releases.
talking about.
Harry.
So it is interesting to
Hold
see
on a
the
minute.
differences of like some of those
I don't
files
get
and
it.
things that might wind up being on there from version to
don't
version.
understand it all
Oh,
myself.
nice, Ash.
I guess I can't explain
Ashlyn
it.
found the the thick
What's
hairy
making this
Twitter
happen?
meme. If anyone wanted to
I
see
don't
that.
know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry. This whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said? I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk, and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
Use what?
The Flauros. Only with that can you stop it.
Lauros.
What about Sybil?
Hey, what's up, Tato? How's it going, man? Happy 20 years of Silent Hill, dude. Romper. Getting the shit kicked out of me. Trying to get across here. Usually how that run goes for me. The smart thing to do is just turn your light off. You'll avoid a lot of that, as long as you kind of don't slow down too much. But screw that. Screw being smart about it.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
Too late. You don't post a proper link for them thighs. Mobile is being dumb. Did the link not work? Correctly? If someone has a...
Sybil hasn't come back.
Oh, I see. Because it's like not clickable.
That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on
if someone
time.
wants to just go ahead and post that, like Ash, if you want to repost it. Or there you go, Nomad. There you go. Thank you, Nomad. Quicklinks McNomad, they call me. All right, so coming up on Amusement Park. And like I said, I'm not doing any out of bounds, not doing any skips. Normally there's a glitch here. So you can pretty much skip all the amusement park. You go straight to Sybil. It's great because you can, like... It's really funny because it breaks the whole cutscene. I might have a save file to show it off later. I might do that really quickly before switching over to Silent Hill 2. But for the sake of this, not doing it. To do the glitch, normally you, whoops. Those larval stalkers, the little shadow babies that I ran past right there, you run up to them and use the unknown liquid, the Agloptus, on them. And it just skips you straight to the end of the Sybil fight, as if you used it on her. So you don't have to run through any of the amusement park or anything here. And you don't have to do any of the fight with Sybil. Just go straight to the end of it. But it breaks the whole interaction between Sybil and Harry. So that the animations are all bugged out. In fact, I can make a save here. I don't already have one. It's probably this one, but I'll overwrite it. But that way, you can come back and maybe show that afterwards. Because as far as like glitched cutscenes and things go in these games, amusement park skip is amazing. Actually, since I made the save, I guess I could just try and show it now. Trouble is these things despawn. But I should be able to reset them, reloading that. So I'll show this and then reload it and do it normally.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh! Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
All
I'm
right.
not sure myself.
So that's that. It's pretty incredible. I love that glitch. But we'll do it normally now. I just had to show that. It's too good. The whole interaction between them breaks. I said it's a really nice skip. And it saves a good amount of time. But also...
What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better. Marluxia, thank you so much for the 3 months in a row. Twitch must be behind, but here's my sub from earlier. Yeah, it's like that sometimes. But I do appreciate all that support. And, hold on. Don't remember if I did a shout out. Marluxia, who also does a lot of Silent Hill stuff here on Twitch. And a lot of other stuff as well. General variety. But thank you again so much for the 3 months, Marlu. There we go. All right, run up and splash some Kool-Aid on her. And now this is how that cutscene was supposed to play out. I like the glitch version way better. All right, Ashlyn, have a great night. Take it easy. What's up, Yogi? Glad you've been enjoying it.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh, don't talk. I'll take care of you.
No words now, only dreams.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case...
there might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
So what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what. I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask. What? What is this? Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
We meet at last, Alessa.
Dahlia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alessa, this is the end of your little game.
Mama?
Could she be...
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless. thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alessa, my dear little girl, there is one thing left I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home.
What's going on here?
Harry.
Lisa. What happened?
This
Where's
game is so
Alessa?
much more
Dahlia?
weird than Silent Hill 2. I mean, they're all just very different
Something you
kinds of
said
weird.
before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms, but nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened.
Scenes like this, though,
But I can't quite
listening to the
remember
voice
somehow.
acting, even though it's very stilted because of the way it was, you know, directed.
Harry, help me.
Got a lot of people who didn't even like speak
so
English,
scared.
apparently, who were
I can't take this.
doing a lot of the
It's
audio,
only a temporary thing.
like editing.
You're in shock.
Not necessarily
You were
like
knocked out.
Yamaoka, but
Don't fret about it. You'll remember
other
after a
people
while.
who were
No,
kind of
you don't understand.
putting the spaces and gaps
Where
and
do you think
everything in
you're
between the bits of dialogue that are read. But the lines themselves and the delivery and everything is really good. Think about for that era compared to, like, you know, well, this was 1999, 20 years ago today. So this was a few months before Resident Evil 3. If you want to compare, like, Resident Evil games around the same time.
I'm being summoned. What happened in this town? What could be making
And I mean, the
things
voice
like
acting
this?
and stuff's not too terrible
I
in
have a
3
feeling
compared
if
to,
I
like,
take
how
the
it is in,
elevator
like,
down,
the original.
I'll find it.
But it's nowhere near as good as a lot of the dialogue is for this.
Cheryl.
Not to say that this is, like, phenomenal or anything, but it's a lot better than a lot of stuff was at the time. I think the gaps in the dialogue make it even more surreal. It does give everything a sort of stilted awkwardness to it. And I feel like they kind of decided to keep that for Silent Hill 2, but made it more natural. If that makes any sense, making something awkward and not natural more natural. But they made it seem more like people's mannerisms that are making them awkward and causing them to pause in their dialogue, rather than just, this sounds like bits of dialogue that were recorded in little bits and pieces and then edited to sound that way, you know? Placed into a timetable by somebody who didn't know how much time to put between them. A little more deliberate. Oops. This one. Couldn't play OG Resident Evil. I laughed. The acting was so bad it wasn't scary. OG Resident Evil wasn't supposed to be scary. Sure it was. But, I mean, I laughed at that stuff. I laughed at the voice acting. I mean, you play that stuff and you watch that intro. Especially, it's hard to separate your brain because Resident Evil has become so much now. To go back to that time... Excuse me. I'm trying to tell a story here. But to go back to that time where before Resident Evil, if you were a horror video game fan, you know, you probably played like Alone in the Dark or Seventh Guest, arguably stuff like Doom and you know, things kind of along that line, or like Castlevania and Splatterhouse and things like that. Resident Evil at the time, for what it was something very different. It was cinematic, not in the way that we think of cinematic now, but if you watched a lot of horrible, like schlocky B movies, Resident Evil felt like those types of movies made into a game where there are horror aspects to them. You know, you go back and you look at stuff like Return of the Living Dead, like the movie Return of the Living Dead. There's a lot of humor in it, but it's a legitimately scary movie. And Resident Evil 1 is kind of like that, where it has very real horror in it, but a lot of it is very funny because of how corny it is. And some of that's deliberate, a lot of it isn't, but Capcom leaned into it. They kept the things that they knew that people liked. They reference it in a lot of the later games. And I think it's what kind of makes Resident Evil what it is, like, kind of stands out. Because it's not great when it comes to, like, overall narrative. Like, I don't get into the lore of Resident Evil the way I do with, like, this series, for example. But I love the characters in Resident Evil. I love how much they build up all of the characters and all of their stories and personalities from game to game, even when they shift very wildly from game to game. They're really good at doing characters and character interactions and stuff. And the plot is just sort of a setting to let that stuff happen, on top of some cool monsters and scary scenarios more than anything. But it doesn't do this. It doesn't do what this series does.
Lisa,
where it makes
what's the
you
matter with
feel
I get it
for
now.
these characters in
Why I'm still alive, even
more
though
real
everyone else
ways,
is
while
dead.
also still being afraid of them.
I'm not the only one who's still
Like,
walking
Lisa's a really
around.
good example. This scene in general is a really good example.
I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa.
So, like, Resident Evil
Stay
was
by me,
the
Harry.
kind of
Please.
cutting edge for, like, cinematic
scared.
in the terms of making
Help me.
games feel like
Save me from
bad movies, which was not a bad
Please.
thing. Whereas
Harry?
this game started making games feel like they could be really good movies, more or less.
Lisa.
Saddest Silent Hill cutscene. Saddest one from this game. I don't know about series overall. It's really close between this one and Angela on the staircase in 2. Right. Don't have time. What's up, Orpheus? Came in just in time for the Bachfiels. You did it. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, for 20 years ago, maybe not for everybody, and maybe it's a lot of nostalgia as well, but I still feel like the acting and the music and the atmosphere of everything, like, all together there is still really touching. Like, it's still really, really good. It evokes emotion from the player, which is something that, I mean, not a lot of games really do as well. Not to say, like, there was already a big argument about this in somebody else's chat. It's like, there are lots and lots of quality good games. I don't want to shit on, like, modern day games and be like, no good games ever come out anymore, because they absolutely do. But it was just, I don't know. The fact that you could make something so evocative with something, what now is relatively simple, but at the time was kind of cutting edge, really says a lot. And you can do so much more now with the tools at hand. You can make everything look so good and play so nice, and like everything in between, that I feel like there's a little less effort put on going out of your way to make it something special and make it something evocative in its own right, rather than just having that surface level polish. Soma, for example. I mean, Soma was okay. I enjoyed it. And that, my full blind playthrough of Soma is on Twitch here. If you check out my, my video collections, which if you're on mobile, I'm sorry, I guess you just can't see it. It's like a huge pain in the ass trying to see VODs or anything other than the live stream itself on mobile. But Soma was okay. There was a lot of it that I felt it was a little bit pretentious about, because it's a very common topic in science fiction horror. Like the general theme of Soma. I don't want to give it away for anybody who hasn't played it. It's good enough where I wouldn't want to spoil it like that, but anybody who's kind of familiar with horror and science fiction, it's a topic that's been around for a while, and Soma treats it, you figure it out very early on what they're doing with it, and the whole game they kind of treat it as if like, oh, you don't know what's going on, and at the very end very blatantly hit you over the head with it, and that little bit kind of took a little bit away from it, but it was still a thoroughly enjoyable game. And I agree, Hot Crimson, it was executed pretty well. I just feel like some of the way that it was presented could have been done a little bit better. Maybe not so much, like, I wouldn't even necessarily change. I don't know. It's hard to put my thumb on it. Like, I don't know what I would change to alter that aspect of it, but it just came off a little bit too presumptuous that the player would not be in on what's going on. Nub, scroll up. Oh, I'm sorry, Coffee. I missed the book that you wrote. And what's up, Crime Leet? Breezing through this, was watching Enigma's stream for a bit. He's still on school. Well, he's going to be taking his time. I think he's doing just a slow in-depth on Silent Hill 1, right? I'm doing Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 back to back. So I'm speedrunning through the game a lot quicker. We're just watching the cutscenes, not really stopping and reading and doing all of that.
So yeah, I'm being a little more speedy through this because we're covering a whole bunch of games. Am I able to link the Soma VOD? You should be able to, Nate. Appreciate it. So if you want to see my opinions on it and my playthrough that formed those opinions, you can see all that there. Sorry, let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Coffee said, I feel like developers during the pre-PS2 era had to be very creative with the limitations in graphics and tools they had. Also, maybe developers back then were more nuanced in their thinking, had more worldly experiences maybe. I mean, it's hard to say. It's so hard to say. There's so many factors that go into it. There's so many different people that go into making those games and how the ideas go from person to person and shift and change. It's hard to say like what in the overall element has kind of changed. And honestly, a lot of it I think is in us as game players, because we've been exposed to so many different things, especially like, you know, the longer you're alive, you know. I was born in the 80s, so growing up with NES and Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo and everything like that going forward, influenced a lot of what I come to expect from games, like how I think of games, what I look for in mechanics, what I look for in narrative, things I find fun are all kind of based on where a lot of those things came from. And a lot of that is very different for what developers are looking to do now and what they're trying to get people more interested in doing in games. So I don't know. There's so many aspects to it, both from the side of a developer and from the side of part of an audience that is interacting with what the developer has made. I don't know. It just feels like there's more of a disconnect now. Despite there being better communication out there, ways for developers to reach out and listen and interact with crowds, I think it's too much, where it's like too convoluted, not focused enough, where they can really get vital information on like how to shape things. Whereas like earlier on with video gaming, it was a bigger disconnect where there was only so much of an audience and so much of what you could really figure out what you were doing, you know. You didn't have that big demo release and everybody gets it digitally and immediately gives you feedback on Twitter and Reddit and whatever. Like, that didn't exist. A lot of ideas and things were strictly internal, and it was just, hey, this is some guy's weird pet project. And that's where a lot of really interesting creative stuff came from. So I don't know, maybe it's a lack of that. There's too much influence now, too much immediate feedback, so that and it's more available now for tools, you know, to be there. Like, you can patch things, you can add DLC. Like, releasing a game doesn't end that game anymore either. Like, that's not it for it. That's not the end of the world. It keeps going, updates keep happening. So I don't know, the entire flow of game development is so different.
That is why the seed lies dormant.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't
A lot of devs nowadays are lacking the critical storytelling aspect, immersion, depth. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say a lot. I would say ones that used to be really well known for that are not so much anymore. You see it a lot in smaller studios, but when it starts getting to much, much larger multi-million dollar games in that end of the industry where it's such a huge investment for so many different companies to make that kind of thing happen, they need to make sure it's a safe bet. They need to make sure they're making some of that return, you know? So they have to take that feedback into consideration and try to make things work for like a general audience. Whereas a lot of smaller studios, I think, are more willing to just put out, you know, here's my idea. This is a thing that I'm going to do. You know, this is the story I want to tell. And it's usually somebody's, like I said, little kind of pet passion project that stays a passion project. It doesn't get changed and warped into something for the general test audience. So you wind up getting some really good stuff out there, like Celeste. Never did I think you would find a whole lot of immersion and satisfying story and character and emotional moments in like a Super Balls hard platformer, but it's super fun and it's really, really good in all of those aspects. In survival horror, one of the ones that I always bring up is a game called White Knight. I'm surprised there's not more people who know about this game. There's not like more communities behind it that are like super appreciative of kind of hidden gems and things like that. Because yeah, White Knight is super good. And it's one of those ones that it's hard to talk about because, as I said, I don't really want to spoil things. So White Knight, as in Night, like nighttime. It's all black and white game. It's made by the Osome Games studio. It's like a French developer. And a lot of it is just like wandering through a house. It's creepy. It's very atmospheric. It's got really good music, really good audio, good, like excellent voice acting, really well written notes and story. The story is surprising. Wait, how do you spell it? God. White Knight. There you go. Nighttime. So, I mean, there's stuff out there. There's absolutely a lot of stuff out there. And then, again, I hate bringing it up because I don't have my own opinion on it yet. But stuff like Resident Evil 2 shows that even massive studios like Capcom have a good idea of how to do horror in the correct ways again, so it can definitely be done, and there's definitely stuff out there. But these games come from a really unique time period where the way things were written and produced and the types of ideas were kind of put forward were just a lot more interesting and creative.
Just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all.
No, I don't want to do it.
It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too.
Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please understand.
Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong.
Mommy!
Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself.
Mommy?
All right. What was Kaufman getting out of working with Dahlia? It's never specified, but I mean, money, power, typical things I would imagine. The pleasures of this world, as Vincent kind of generically calls it in 3.
It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him.
They don't go out of their way to like specify it in any note or aspect of the game.
His little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name? Ugh.
Dahlia.
Well, well, well. To think you'd make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times, restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day,
What's up, Aphexia?
Alessa has been kept alive.
And guys, it's not worth like
Fate worse.
necessarily arguing over if it's gonna start getting into
Has been trapped in an endless nightmare
into
for
that
which
kind of
she
element.
never awakens. He has
If you
been
have like a
watching
relevant
that nightmare
bit to
for the day to be born.
bring to the table, like as far as discussion, that's fine.
Day has
But keep it civil.
finally come. The time is nigh. Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand.
See, there we go. Maybe I need a copy emote. We do have a new emote slot.
All our sorrows will be
We do have a new
washed
emote
away.
slot, you guys. And I don't have a new emote for that slot yet.
Paradise.
So maybe we could do Nub Cop
My daughter,
and just have it be
the
it could be
mother
Sybil.
of God.
Like Sybil pointing a gun.
Quit screwing around. Return things to how they were before.
Like this.
Did I
There's
not-
a hold on.
Nobody
There's a
uses
really
me.
good Heather
You won't get away with this.
emote.
Your work is over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you can accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting
God, I'm subbed to so many people now.
Bet you can't see this.
If I unsub to anybody here, I'm sorry. But I have to like cut way down
Got rid of that.
just for the sake of scrolling through emotes.
Planted somewhere for you to find. You all, well, kept you busy.
Is this the good Heather emote? That's the one.
There's more where this came from.
No, I don't know whose it is. God, I can't find it right now. But there's a really good Heather emote where it's like Heather pointing a gun. I wouldn't mind doing. Is that one of Cat's? I went through Cat Link's emotes. Did she maybe swap it out for a different one? Oh no, here it is. Yeah. That one. Something similar to that, but with Sybil.
Huh? What the?
That dentist drill. That's my favorite musical instrument. I fucked that up. I started shooting too early. Am I actually shooting him? I'm switching over to self view. Okay. We were getting him. All right. So that's Silent Hill 1. Enjoy the good plus ending. Enjoy the credits. I'll be back after that, and we will swap it over and start Silent Hill 2.
Hey, what's up, Kreba? Demeter. Yeah, blood. This is a jam. Still love all the music from this game. First 4 games especially. And I mean, that's one of those things that a lot of the series, at least even after the writing and stuff started to dip, the other studios and things like that, at the very least, still had Yamaoka there. Making some damn good music for most of them.
Who the hell was that?
Yo, Purple Girl with the 23 months. One more month and it'll be 2 whole years. Thanks for all the late night streams. Nub love. So much nub love to you, Purple. Thank you so much for all the support. Many, many more months beyond that measly 23. You were definitely one of the early birds. Here for this undead worm. That sounds weird. Not go with that. Is it too late? Thank you so much, Purple. I really, really appreciate it. It was weird. That's fine. Fine to be a little weird. But I do really, really seriously, sincerely appreciate all the support. Take a moment. Power that off. Switch over to Silent Hill 2. Actually, let's go to this screen for a moment. Enjoy some music while I set this up. It was PSTV all this time. What a twist. And yeah, for Silent Hill 2, I'll be playing the PC version. We're doing the good old enhanced edition. And just like with Silent Hill 1, I won't be doing any out of bounds, like major skips. I might use some speedrun stuff. I'll probably use quick save and infinite stamina, things like that, but I'm not going to skip anything major. There we go. Be on them Silent Hill 2 alerts. Vlad, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Great Knife Run. If I didn't have to set up like cheat engine and everything, if I already had it set up, I would consider it. But we ain't got time for that. Another day, I will absolutely Great Knife Run, because I'm gonna race Techie in that someday. Because who else would do it?
Hey, what's up, Pandalia? It has been a long time. But yeah, thanks to a lot of amazing support from a lot of amazing people, it really has grown. I'm going to let this idle, let the intro play. Coffee, thank you so much for 100 rip bits. Silent Hill 2 hype. I'm ready for some Silent Hill 2. If you do a great knife run, I want whoosh % in Silent Hill 1. Fuck that. I mean, we'll do a marathon. I could do like a meme category for every game in the series except Book of Memories. I mean, I could, but I won't. But I'll do everything else. So I don't know. We'll talk about it after this.
Something happened to you? After we got separated.
This intro is too good to talk over.
Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost?
Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
Oh, it's you.
Just putting the gun to their head?
I am. You want me to be?
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
All right. Silent Hill do. Hold on. Trying to adjust my platform here. Make sure my mouse isn't flying all over the place. And it probably will anyway. And yeah, I'm playing the PC version, Enhanced Edition, on keyboard and mouse. Main scenario, no major skips. Beginner action, because it makes everything faster and easier to run past. Faster bosses, and normal riddles, because that's what I ingrained into my head the most when learning to speedrun this. Game is a little bit quiet. I'm going to turn it up after this.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
James Sunderland. Can I turn it up here? Yeah. That should be enough. That looks a little better already. Hey, what's up, 21st Dead Cats? Perfect timing on the stream. Glad I could be here. Glad that you can be here. Glad everybody can join me for the 20th anniversary of Silent Hill. You are here at the start of Silent Hill 2, Miller. For those who just got here, we just finished up Silent Hill 1. I'm speedrunning through the Team Silent games, so 1, 2, 3, and 4, back to back. But we're watching all the cutscenes and no major skips.
But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Damn, still really love the line deliveries. Like, there's definitely some bad ones here and there, but most of the voice quality of this game is so damn good. And Coffee, the room Laura enters at near the end of the intro FMV. I don't know, it's just like with Eddie sitting and looking at the map next to a white van and Laura kicks him. It's just one of those little snippets that's not used in context anywhere else. I imagine it might have been part of something where maybe she was entering the hotel room, because she does enter the room, you know,
after watching the videotape, but that clip is not used there, so maybe there was originally more to that scene that got scrapped. This is entirely just speculation, you know. But I'm guessing they were just maybe little bits of things, possibly even animation tests that they just kind of clipped together and used for that intro. Because they did similar things with Silent Hill 1, where they used the animation tests for a lot of the models as the blooper reel that you see after the credits.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This, this town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but...
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. And it's not just the fog, either.
Okay, I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, see, like scenes like that, a lot of people kind of pick them apart, and they'll look at that as being like somewhat bad voice acting. But I talked about this a lot more in the in-depth playthrough. But that's the direction those characters, you know, those actors are given to portray these characters, to give a sense of their flaw, you know, to the player. There's definitely some lines where the delivery or like kind of the sound is a little bit off, a little too I don't know, distinctly not in the right tone, but the majority of it is very heavily practiced and very well directed. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but interesting that she goes to a graveyard to find her mom. You're definitely not overthinking it. Again, the element of this game is kind of trying to piece together a lot of the nature of how the team set up these symbolic elements and a lot of these just thematic elements in general that apply to these characters. So for Angela, she's sort of looking to end her suffering. She doesn't feel that she can be salvaged. And, you know, she's come here after essentially murdering her father, and she's trying to come to terms with that. So she's seeing her own version of Silent Hill, dealing with her own inner demons while she's here, and essentially leading up like her ultimate
sort of end to all of that is to confront and kill her family, and then make the choice of if she's going to kill herself or not, which ultimately it's presumed that she does. And Purple, thank you for the host. Did Angela come from the town? Was she in Silent Hill along, or is she a manifestation? She supposedly lived in the town or near the outskirts of the town, where she's a high school student and was close enough to the town that that was a place that she ran away to. It doesn't go like into specifics or anything like how anyone else really got there though, so a lot of that is left kind of intentionally vague, like how far these people were exactly drawn to the town, and if there was some other sort of interference with reality. I feel like that sign that you see at the very beginning, where it displays like a very, very long distance, like 200 and something miles to Brahms, is supposed to kind of give a bit of an inclination that reality and distance and things like that is already sort of distorted by the time you're here, even though things are not nearly as chaotic as they become later. Bonk.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
What's up, Vaughn? And hey, EJ. How's it going?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This thing broken? What the?
What's up, El Oso?
Better take it anyway. I might need it.
On lunch at work, tired? Hey, it's all good. At least you've got a bit of a break. I appreciate you coming by, hanging out, chilling here for that. Celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill. And boom, Blad with the gift sub to Vaughn got you covered. Screw that extra $1 mobile charge. Vaughn, enjoy the sub. The resub, courtesy of Blood. Blood, thank you so much for that support. Yo, K-Priest. K-Priest, welcome back. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well tonight. And swing your butt around again. Just like that lying figure. And hey, what's up, Brenda?
I don't think we want to see a Dahlia twerk emote. I don't know. I bet if I put it to a poll, it wouldn't be last. Although right now, Nub Cop all kind of is winning. That's where my vote is right now. Wait. Harry twerk emote when? I mean, I could always swap it out. I could swap out one of the Heather butt emotes. Or, you know, we could get like 40 more subs tonight and we could get another slot and put a Harry twerk emote in there. Why not?
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
Damn it. Hey, what's up, J-Fang? We got a couple of our very important psychics in chat, gracing us with their presence, their rarity. More. What's that? $200? EJ, don't you do it. I'm asking you as a friend, please don't. At least pace it. At least pace it out. Every single alert will play. There's a psychic down the road from me, and I'm tempted to see them just to see how convincing they are. I mean, why not? Maybe they'll change your entire belief about psychics. Who knows? Maybe they are the world's one and only legitimate psychic. You'll never know. Me, I'm a huge skeptic, but I would still probably find that somewhat entertaining to see. Hey, that's pretty good RNG. We pushed that clock a little too hard. Holy shit, EJ. With the $200 tip. Don't tell me how to live my life, old man. Damn you, EJ. Dude. Holy fuck, man. Thank you so much. We get some nub loves. We get a massive, massive amount of nub love in chat for EJ. EJ has been holding down this channel with the support big time for a long time. So thank you so much, EJ. Okay. I'm going to take a moment here. Let me save my game. I'm going to try to pull up a tweet that Masahiro Ito had. Man. Did you see the Massive Tom post? No. I haven't taken a look at that yet. But I did want to try to take a moment here. Here, let's cut over to a proper break screen just for a moment. Get some jams. Trouble is, Ito tweets so much. It's always so hard to try to find things. Ito takes Ambien and tweets at 3 in the morning. I mean, he does something. But he is on Twitter. He's pretty active. He responds to most people who take their time to talk to him. He had a particular one about that Pyramid Head scene. How everybody always wanted to say that Pyramid Head was raping those monsters. But now I'm like not finding it. I don't think it was from that long ago. Did he delete that? All right, hang on. I may have saved it. I can't remember if I screenshotted it. God damn it, really? I might not have saved it. Screenshot. You got it, America. But I didn't do that. I think Techie may have saved it. But okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. Anyway, spooky music. Coffee, thank you for the host. But yeah, basically Ito made a tweet where he was like directly replying to somebody who is pointing out the Pyramid Head rape scene and calling it directly a rape scene. And Ito used the words in English like he was not fucking. And I really, really am kicking myself for not just having that screenshotted and like saved and ready somewhere. It should be my fucking desktop background right now. Debating going back in for more Resident Evil 2 or starting back in Star Ocean. What do you think? Ooh, tough call. Star Ocean. A really good classic. But from what I hear, Resident Evil 2 is really goddamn good right now. It is that new hotness. Masahiro Ito. He was not fucking. It was something like that. I'm probably misquoting it, and his actual response is probably funnier, but... He used the word fucking. That much I remember. Not fucking. Fuckin'. Played it enough for an S+ already. I have yet to play it. I'm holding off. I'm trying not to spoil too much of it or anything before I get around to playing it. Because I will probably jump into RE2 sometime in February. Now it's time to lurk for a bit. All right, thank you so much, EJ. That was the other emote we were talking about, Nub Lurk. Nub Cop or Nub Lurk? Well, EJ, enjoy your lurk. Thank you again so very much for that super generous tip. Very much appreciated, man.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. I did see some weird-looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Have to mute it? Oh, no worries, Dusty. I know quite a few people who usually have to mute that scene whenever it comes up because they just don't handle those sounds very well. And I mean, just again goes to show how well acted they are, because it's not real vomiting. He's acting. Dave Shoffley has acted
reenacted how he performed that on a small portion. That was during the Fungo playthrough with Guy Sihi, where he takes a moment to kind of go through and show how he did that. And he basically just took a little sip of water and did very, very convincing vomiting sounds while also kind of gargling and choking and spitting on that little sip of water. Not even talk about the abomination of a break screen nub used to have. I mean, you brought it up, so now we got to talk about it, because inevitably people are going to bug me to death asking about it. Because, yeah, I had a break screen that was only for like 2 streams, and then I never used it again because so many people complained. But yeah, I took the Eddie vomiting sounds and the Eileen moaning sounds from the big Eileen headroom in Silent Hill 4 and combined the two. I layered them together. And we had some artwork that made it look like Eddie's toilet room was the big head Eileen room. So she was watching him puke. So it was just like really disturbing and really gross in a lot of different ways, which I thought, you know, Silent Hill fans would appreciate. Some did, a lot did not. Not so much. Play it for us? No, I don't have it set up like as a scene or anything anymore.
Oh,
it was so long ago. I still have all the assets. Like I could rebuild it if I really, really wanted to, but I probably won't. Maybe for a very, very, very special occasion and not a regular thing, but I don't know. We'll see.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
You afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
There we go. Yeah, that's still such an intense scene, though. Like, there's a lot of that. Again, for a game, this game, you know, came out in 2001. And I mean, it is still super, super intense. The direction on the voice acting and just the reaction of the characters. Oh, what am I doing? Happy birthday to the town. That's right, Roxy. Three Dog. Thank you so much for the 23 months, man. Very much appreciate all that support. Hope you're doing well tonight. And one of my moderators, please give a shout out for Mr. Three Dog. Three Dog, of course, part of the legendary Outer Heaven Network, masters of Metal Gear. But Three Dog, also a huge fan, very knowledgeable about the Metal Gear series as well as the Silent Hill series and many, many other things. Just a generally super entertaining, awesome person. Definitely go and check him out if you're not already following. I agree, Vlad. He streams good.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your
business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
And then immediately after that, there should be some graffiti in the tunnel that just says, James doesn't love me, signed Mary.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, fine, I guess. Let's go, Christina Aguilera. Maria has always been creepy to you, Dusty? I mean, they do kind of make her appearance and the way she follows in a lot of things in this game kind of creepy about her. They definitely want you to notice that something is off and weird about her. Even if you're unfamiliar with the game, you don't necessarily know a whole lot of what Mary looks like at this point, but enough. I mean, you've seen the cutscenes of her and little bits of her. You can see the photo of her in your inventory. So you can kind of start making the visual comparison between the two. But also then there's like, especially when she's following you through the hospital, she's in the rooms like ahead of you. Like you enter a room and she's already in that room, just like standing somewhere in a corner. And it's very, very off-putting. Where does the 3-year idea come from with James? It comes from a little bit of information that a doctor tells James. It's a bit of audio dialogue you can hear near the end of the game
in the library of the hotel. But it's where James basically subconsciously had the 3-year timeline.
So what'd you do?
Even though in reality, the events of him killing Mary
Nothing like that.
were only about a week before what's happening right now.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No. I just ran because I was scared.
Time to get some pizza.
I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Eddie?
Oh. You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Forget you. I love the bowling alley. This music and this atmosphere. The little kind of quirky interactions with these characters. That's why it's this break screen music for me. And speaking of, I'm going to need to take a short break. But let me check on a couple things real quick before I do that. Again, I hope everybody here is having a great night so far. Hope everyone has been enjoying this momentous occasion, 20 years of Silent Hill. And while I take a break, I think would be a good time to get a couple of things done. And stretch your legs. Grab a drink. Get some snacks. Get some pizza. Let's see. Oops. Starting soon and being right back. And there's a couple other things we can let rock. Like 20 emote sounds, or not emote sounds, 20 subscription sounds to 20 gift subs. Thanks to EJ's generous donation, I'm going to gift out 20 subs right now while I take a break and let those emotes play out, or the alerts play out. I'm all twisted up. Don't know what I'm saying anymore. We're working our way towards a new emote slot, thanks to EJ. And we're going to give 20 gift subs out right now. I
hate the way they changed this. Used to be like one click. But thank you so much, EJ20T. And enjoy the subs, everybody. I'm going to let this play out. Congrats to everybody who got a sub. Enjoy the emotes. Get some nub love in chat. And again, this is all thanks to EJ20T. His very, very generous donation. So thank you so much, EJ. And enjoy the subs, everybody. I'll congratulate everybody. I need to go, when I come back, I need to go hit the restroom. I need to go grab a drink. And take a short break. And then we will get back to some more Silent Hill 2.
Okay. We are back. We're in the bowling alley. We're eating some pizza. I just made a cup of tea. I wish I had pizza. I don't. Before I get back into this... Oh, I wish the audio would keep playing. Well, let's just stay on this screen then. So let's go through all the people. I gifted out a bunch of subs. Again, those subs were courtesy of EJ20T. Oh, excuse me. EJ20T, long-time, big-time supporter of the channel, who dropped a massive tip, a $200 tip. So we went ahead and gifted out 20 gift subs. And I'll be gifting out some more later. We still got a lot of stream to go, though. So, congratulations to Kidomo93, James Otherland, Alma Guest, Redfield 1693, Master Kazan 123 Fly, Exluded, Celeste, Ryan's Tigers Bears. Hey, Ryan's. Sock Full of Soap, Andy Moogle. What's up, Andy? Nice job, bro. Stupid and Breeding, Warp World, Trop Howam, Silent Christian, Zombie Queen 6, Firebite, Yunzabit, Undead Mats. A lot of familiar names in there. People who've been hanging out in this community for quite some time. Congrats on the subs. Everybody, enjoy them emotes, some cats, some butts, some beards, some ball. And thank you everybody so much for the support and for being here, hanging out, enjoying the Silent Hill 20th anniversary right here on Twitch, right here with me. Let's get back to it.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Get out of the way, you liar. You liar! Oh yeah, no worries, Warp World. Your name is a tongue twister. I can't do that. Thank EJ. It was all thanks to EJ.
She went through
And I
there.
do appreciate you being here. What's up, Tea is Metal?
Is there any other way?
Perfect timing. I just
Yeah,
made me
there
some
is.
tea.
Right through there.
My days of hanging out with Maxi Lobes at GDQ left such a powerful impact.
It's no good. It's
I've been
locked.
drinking nothing but Earl Grey tea since I got back. Not nothing but I've been drinking a lot of Earl Grey tea, and that's what I wound up making during my break. That's exactly what I did, Food Pyramid. Got that Earl Grey with some honey, some lemon. Letting it cool right now. Because it's super goddamn hot. But it's going to be good.
Over there.
Exactly, Luma. I like having the different source for caffeine other than just going and like drinking a soda or something, which is usually kind of my go-to. It's just like super unhealthy. I have enough health issues as it is. I need to cut a lot of that out. Water or V8 Fusion? Yeah. I got a couple of bottles of like some of the V8, not the V8 Fusion, but just some of the different like fruit juices and vegetable juice mixes. Just to, again, have kind of an alternative to just reaching in and grabbing a soda or anything like that. But tea has been my other big one. That's been the other one where I've been just like,
Ow. What's wrong?
I've gone from having like a cup
Are
of
you
tea
okay?
like every week or two to like 2 cups a day. It's all Maxie's fault. If you haven't already, grab yourself a cheap kettle. Oh yeah, I'll look into that avatar. I've been over here like a caveman, boiling water, my saucepan.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
See you later, nerd. Whoops. So Nub, is this like pseudo speedrun, like go fast mode? Kinda. So I'm trying to get through all 4 games tonight without too much. Like, I'm not spending 12 hours per game, you know, going super in depth. So we're speedrunning the gameplay while also not skipping cutscenes and not doing any major glitches or skips that would otherwise skip a cutscene or a major part of the game. So it's brisk jog mode. We're going somewhat fast, but we're not, you know, we're not timing it. We're stopping, we're watching cutscenes. We're trying to examine the wrong doors, you know. 7518. 7516. Did I even look? I didn't look at the fucking typewriter. I have to do that. Eight 536. Speedrun scenic route. I'm also using the ancient forgotten method of tank controls because directional controls are much faster in this game, and most people who run this game like with any sort of sincerity use that control method because these are much slower. But this is how I originally learned to like speedrun this game in January 2015. Before the Super Gamer days, when directional controls were discovered to be faster, and you had to learn how to like strafe and turn into movement like There's a lot of interesting movement in the tank control side of the speedrun of this, like that looks visually cool, but is just unfortunately very inefficient and slow. Oh, I love tank controls, and for like Silent Hill 3, it's a much more negligible difference because those tank controls are like cleaned up so much. But in this game, directional rules all. What is tank controls? That means like, so right now I'm playing on keyboard, so it's a little bit weirder, but if I press up, James goes forward. It doesn't matter that up right now is like James's back because of the camera angle. So if I push left or right, he rotates in place like a tank. And then I push up to move him forward. Whereas if you use directional controls, also known as 2D style. So if the camera's above me and I push up, James moves up relative to the camera. If I move down, moves down relative to the camera. So this is why it's faster. If I'm moving in this room, for example, to this pipe and getting the key out of it, and then after I'm moving away from this, with tank controls, I need to completely turn around. So I could either rotate all the way around, which is slow, or I could quick turn, which is faster than rotating all the way around. But with directional controls, I just push that direction and go that direction. There's no quick turn, there's no rotate animation. It's just bam, you're going. So over the course of the run, it's much, much faster. The trick is it's always relative to the camera, and the camera's constantly changing. It's above you, it's in front of you, it's behind you, it's below you, and you have to really get used to how you're handling James and maneuvering him through those areas as those camera angles and stuff are shifting. So it's just one of those things where if you're just playing casually or whatever, it just comes down to personal preference. I will put some more time into like speedrunning the game a little more seriously and getting used to the 2D style control, the directional. But for the sake of going through this and just kind of like playing on one more consistent control scheme, especially since I'm going to jump right into 3 after this, rotational works for me. It's what I'm honestly more comfortable with. What's up, Delicious Llama? Easily the best stream to hang out and get tired too. Hey, I take that as a high compliment. I do appreciate it. Yeah, everybody, even if you're just lurking or you put the stream on in the background just as like kind of chill noise, whatever works for you. I'm glad I can provide
Laura?
Some amount of entertainment or something interesting for you.
You know my name?
You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes! Yes!
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back, in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You fucking...
No fart faces allowed. In the rules. Forget monsters under your bed. Monsters are your bed. Oh yeah. We'll get to the true bed monsters a little later. Deathbed, the bed that eats, that is an actual 70s movie. That sounds amazing. I've never seen that. Now I'm going to have to seek it out. I mean, it sounds amazing in the sense that it sounds very bad, but at the same time, like, I watch a lot of really bad horror movies. Like, I'm into that kind of thing, so bring it on. That sounds fucking great. If Rachel's saying it's amazing.
James.
Jane.
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
59's House on Haunted Hill with Vincent Price. I've seen that one. That one's a favorite. I love the House on Haunted Hill movies. Both the classic and I've got a soft spot for the
I feel like it's up to me to
I can't remember what year that was. That in the 90s? Early 2000s, maybe? But yeah. The Chris Yeah. Yeah, the Chris Kattan one. 99. There's a lot of interesting stars in that one. As said, I have a soft spot for not so great movies. And I really like both of the House on Haunted Hill movies for different reasons. But yeah. In House on Haunted Hill when I was little. It was freaky as fuck. Yeah, the one that was I said the 99 remake.
Yeah.
I can remember seeing that in theaters.
Come on.
I went to go see it with my sister, I think.
How's a little girl like me?
And I was like so scared during some parts of it. I like had my legs up in the seat. It's so funny when I like going back and rewatching it, you know, so much later.
What's this?
And how dumb some of the things are that like scared me at the time, you know, relatively.
Thanks.
But there was a lot of parts of that movie that were somewhat off-putting. Only horror movie can be so bad that they are good. Nah, there's a lot of genres that can do that. I'd say horror is one of the better ones for it. But like sci-fi and action, even, yeah, The Room, like how would you classify that? I guess that's kind of a horror. So, I mean, there's a lot of examples of stuff being so bad that it's good. Although the one thing that's interesting, when you kind of look at media in that term, and kind of with that mindset, one of the only ones that can't really be bad and still be good is usually comedy. Like if comedy is bad, it's just bad, you know? There's no like redeeming element to it. I guess for some people that's kind of there, and some people enjoy that. But I feel like that's the hardest genre to really kind of tackle and have like a really shitty thing that's so awful at being comedy that it winds up being funny. A few things manage to do that, but I don't know. Didn't enjoy House of a Thousand Corpses. Oh, I enjoy the Rob Zombie like horror movies and stuff that he does for the most part. Again, I kind of appreciate his style and where a lot of that stuff comes from, even if it is really ridiculous. Like a lot of people complain about his Halloween movies, like his take on remaking Halloween and then the sequel to that. And I mean, there's definitely a lot of stuff about it that I don't enjoy and that I think is See, the thing is, some people view it as like insulting to the source material, and it's like by the time he made those remakes, the source material had already insulted itself. Like anybody who's seen the majority of the Halloween movies, like the sequels and stuff, past the first two, like should understand quality starts to vary. And the remakes are definitely not the worst thing in the Halloween series. But I don't know. I still enjoy a lot of Rob Zombie stuff. Torture scenes disturbed you? I don't know. Too many movies kind of relied on that. Even by that point, like I had already seen like Saw and Hostel, things like that had already kind of come out where it was just focusing on that sort of body horror and the torture and things like that nature. So it was getting a little bit overdone even at the time. But I don't know. Again, it depends on how much of that stuff you tend to watch. Like I've been watching horror movies and playing horror games, generally being a horror fan for a very long time, so I'm probably a little more desensitized to things than a lot of other people might be. And I tend to look at them a little more critically because I'm comparing it to so many other horror sources and things like that that I've seen. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is good. Well, not the one with the extra hotel room. These objects from the room had magical properties. I'm not even sure. Body horror can be done well, but if it's just there for shock value, it holds no weight for me. Torture with purpose. I get what you mean, Lazy Space Bear, yeah. It's just like jump scares, you know. I've talked about that, and a lot of people, you know, mention things with jump scares and stuff in games, and it's not like jump scares themselves are inherently bad, but they tend to go overused and not properly utilized. Yo, Steve-O with the 18 months. Hyperino, thank you so much for all that love and support, Steve-O. Very much appreciate it. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well tonight. Happy 20th birthday to Silent Hill, by the way. What we're currently celebrating tonight. I'm speedrunning through Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4. Casually speedrunning through them. No major skips. And watching all the cutscenes along the way. I'm also going to show a couple, like 2 endings for Silent Hill 2. We're going to do the dog ending, because of course. It's the dog ending. I love the dog ending. And it's easy enough to show it and just like make a save. And then go back and get another ending. We're speed walking. Tried watching a current horror movie, The Witch. Oh, The Vivitch. Never cringed and laughed so much. I think the most current horror movie I ever liked was Wrong Turn. I haven't seen Wrong Turn. I enjoyed the Vivitch enough.
I liked it for what it was. I can see not everybody enjoying that, cringing and laughing or whatever their response might be. But I liked it. Another one that I recently saw a couple of weeks ago, I had been meaning to get around to it and finally watched it with Cyborg Rachel, was Hereditary. Hereditary was really good. I wound up enjoying that a lot more than I thought I initially would. Because it starts off a little bit slow and it kind of feels like it's going in one particular direction. And it does some really great stuff. I don't want to, again, spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it, so I recommend it. Hereditary was good. Felt more like a thriller to you, a lot of human horror in a way. It had a lot of similarities to Silent Hill in some interesting ways. So I liked it for those elements. Again, I don't want to talk about it in too much detail because it starts to spoil things, but I liked those aspects of it. Yo, what's up, Techie? How's it going, man? So hyped for us. Dude, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I'm honestly pretty excited about. I still need to see Mother, that Rachel had brought up. Us seems really, really interesting. There's Jordan Peele is supposed to be remaking Candyman. People are showing love to Candyman. I love Candyman. It's like one of my favorite horror movies. And it's one that I feel like doesn't get nearly enough appreciation for what it is. Candyman is so good. Oh yeah, and Jordan Peele's Twilight Zone on April 1st. But yeah, Candyman remake sounds super good. I'm excited, especially with him behind it. Bug? That's another one that I'm not familiar with. That's the thing, is there's like so much out there now. Over such a period of time, even with all the horror movies that I've seen, there are so many more that I have yet to see. That'll be another thing I'll try to make a little more regular in the weeks going forward, is movie nights. We used to do some movie nights in the Discord over on Rabbit, where I would just do like a movie stream in Rabbit, and we would all just hang out in Discord and chat while we watched random movies, sometimes horror, sometimes other stuff. But that'd be something try to do regularly again. No. The best of Neil Breen. God. About dozed off, but now I'm tuned into the convo. Oh yeah. Once we start getting into the good horror movie conversation, hard to resist.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Gotta love that really creepy way Dave Shoffley delivers that that last yeah. An audition in Ringu. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good J-horror, like Japanese produced horror out there as well. One of my favorites is called Suicide Club or Suicide Circle. It's not so much horror, it's definitely more in that kind of weird thriller, cult-esque, you know, type of thing going on, but it's out there. I think you can get it on, like, everything's on fucking, like, Amazon or somewhere now, so. But yeah, that's a really, really interesting one that I highly recommend. One that, like, not as many people will have probably seen. Is that the one where the classroom of kids are dying? I mean, it's a lot of things going on in that movie. But yes, basically students all over Japan are like committing suicide. And it very much ties into a very real issue with suicide and fads and things like that, the way that they are, especially in Japan. And with that kind of context in mind culturally, like it helps a lot knowing that going into it, but it covers some really deep, interesting things, and it does some very weird abstract stuff as well. So again, if you like that kind of occulty thriller mystery type stuff, it's pretty good. Yeah, I've seen Tokyo Gore Police. That one's great. Vampire Girl versus Frankenstein Girl I've heard of, but I've not seen. But Tokyo Gore Police is classic. Suicide Forest in Mount Fuji. I've seen a few, like, I mean, that's something that's been known about for so long. I've read books on it. I've been to Japan, but I've never been quite there. I had considered it, but ultimately wasn't something that I wound up going and doing, you know, going and seeing. Maybe in a future trip, but like I haven't seen like any specific documentary, if there's like a major one or like a well-known one. Just as good, but yeah, they both poke at the suicide issue. See, there's a lot of interesting stuff out there too, and then there's some that are just kind of like fun and I don't know, surprising. The Train to Busan, which isn't Japanese, it's a Korean one, but that's another really good, interesting one. Tokyo Zombie is really, really good. Where, yeah, Tokyo Zombie is kind of like that, if you've ever seen that one, Techie, where it's really goofy, but it also does some really interesting stuff that's like really good and really well written, and has like super likable characters.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
I'll be there soon. I'll speed run there. Don't worry. God, not if I hit the damn ladder instead of the wire cutters. I swear those hitboxes overlap. Whoever can't do anything between those bars isn't trying enough. Hey, maybe they're hinting at some very serious inadequacy with James. Would explain a lot of that sexual frustration that the wiki keeps talking about. Side note, rewatching Paranoia Agent, and honestly, I don't think a better Silent Hill anime will come out. Paranoia Agent is great. It pretty much is the Silent Hill anime in the sense that like Twin Peaks is kind of like the Silent Hill daytime soap opera. At least the original Twin Peaks, but like Twin Peaks as a whole kind of generally being looked at as like the Silent Hill TV show. But you're not wrong. Paranoia Agent's great. Oh, Jesus. I almost did Angela skip. I'm just like talking and not thinking about it. We're not doing major skips.
Daddy, please don't.
Rip Dad.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
Yeah, that whole damn sequence is still just so unsettling. Let's get some RNG. Let's get some RNGesus. We've already got a good clock. Let's see if we got good old blind arsonist. Not today. Top middle. Love that it's all subtle. It's not flat out being told to us straight. I mean, there's definitely like enough context there where you're piecing it all together, but yes, they don't flat out say it. They let you come to the conclusion of like
what everything sort of visually represents as you learn more about the story, and it lets you paint the picture in your own mind, which is why the horror, like, and just the aspect of the characters and the story itself makes such an impact, is because they leave so many elements like that to sort of your imagination more than just being blatantly told or shown outright.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no! What happened to you? Why?
Did play through them. Hold on. Sorry. Catching up on chat. Honestly, don't think Silent Hill 2 really directly confronts the idea of justice the way people speak about it sometimes. Like Silent Hill is getting people back for misdeeds. Yeah, I don't think so either, Techie. I definitely agree with you on that one. I don't think the town's got a will of its own and that it's trying to gather people there to make them live out their, you know, inner demons or whatever, like, or anything like that. The idea that things are being influenced the way they are because of the cult's presence and sort of those ideas of sins and redemption and, you know, all those sort of elements, I think, come from that cult way of thinking that has sort of twisted the power of the town. Like, those are the rules that it's learned to follow. This twisted cult logic of what is good and what is not, and what is justifiable and what is not. The very idea that they reference angels and demons and kind of the blurred lines between what people see the things as, I think speaks a lot to that, where it's more about how you interpret what's happening to the characters and how they're perceiving things, rather than the town just having a will of its own and getting people to confront their fears or inner demons or whatever. Lazy Space Bear never had the time to dive super deep into the Silent Hill games. Did play through them all a few times. Did Angela have anything she did that was evil or bad? Whatever. She killed her dad. She stabbed him to death. There's a newspaper right before that Angela fight, or the Big Daddy fight. The Big Daddy fight. You know what I mean. That boss we just killed. That was Thomas Orozco's manifestation. That was basically her, one of the things she's encountering, but yeah. Abstract Daddy. Big Daddy. I called it something really funny during like a really long stream. I was like super out of it, and I can't remember what I referred to it as. Something stupid.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James!
I don't think so, Eddie. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. In fact, I think I'm gonna BM and hit you with a wooden plank.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Yeah, Techie. I like that he uses that particular phrase too. Like, don't get all holy on me. Like, he's just kind of referring to like holier than thou, but good party. Oh my God, Techie. He's holy. Oh no.
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being.
Yeah, it's just like the intro to Downpour. Just beat the shit out of him with a piece of wood.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Yeah, that's the sad part, Pandemonium. That's the saddest part. Not murdering another living, breathing human being. A human being. The fact that you can't pick up his fucking revolver. Wouldn't get ammo for it anyway. Now it's time to boat. The best part of the game. I love that they made the conscious decision on console that when you play the game on hard mode and you get to this part, you have to manually row the boat by rotating the analog sticks in the same direction you rotate the oars. On PC, you don't have to do that. On console, you do. I think it would be cool if they had an ending where you were rowing the boat too long and it tied in with all the people that died in the lake. I feel like that's a little bit of foreshadowing, since you see that story and stuff like in the prison before this, and you can read some of the memorials in like Rosewater Park about the people who died here or are in the bottom of Toluca Lake, that kind of thing. Supposed to make it a little more creepy as you're rowing out there with that thought kind of in the back of your mind. Like, bad stuff happens to boats out on this lake. And here you are in a boat on this lake.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters and Laura about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true, he may be a little surly sometimes. He doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's really a sweet person. Laura, I know you love him. I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary. Speedrun.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Yeah, that's like the only letter we really wind up reading, because it's sandwiched right in between the two cutscenes and it's directly referenced. So it always feels weird, like going quickly and skipping it. We just speed read it. By the way, we are coming up to the briefcase! Exclamation point case. If you would like a list of possible word combinations to open up this briefcase, first person to correctly guess the word that is the solution to this briefcase will get VIP status. It only goes to the first person to type their answer in chat starting now. I see y'all. I'll wait for a moment while people get their votes in. This is one of the only ways to get VIP status in this channel. You can guess this word correctly first before anybody else. VIP in this channel is very important psychic, by the way. You can correctly guess the word to this briefcase and be the first one to to type that word into chat and get it. Or you can correctly guess the location of the key and Eileen in the hospital RNG hallway in Silent Hill 4. But we'll have another chance for VIP and stuff later too. So let's see. Oomp! So a little bit of insight here for those who watch on the regular. You don't know. The dial will never start on one of the letters of the actual solution. So the first letter will not be O. The second letter will not be O. The third letter will not be M. And the fourth letter will not be P. So it's not mama, not over, it's not open, not help, and so on. It's not mama, it's not damn, could be dark. Dork. Dose. Lose. Love. Lock. Luck. Duck. Kick. Kill. L. Definitely not help. Down. Down. It's not over. It's not open. Time. Null. Missed. Dust. It was dust. So let's take a look. Who had dust first? No, no, no. No, no. Close, Albin, but no. Dank. Dust. Complexities. Oh, but you had guessed like you technically got it first. But you'd also done multiple guesses. There's no rule book for this. We don't have an official rule book yet. Dork. It's duck. Doesn't count. You guessed like 5 times. I protested. Yeah, because people could just spam like everything if we made it that way. It's gotta be somebody's first and only guess. And I don't think anyone else said it. Woven Secret, but I think that was right after. Yeah, that was after it was shown. Nobody else said it. And Complexities, you guessed so much
Yeah, we're gonna no VIP status this time. Wow. Wow. Better luck next time, everybody. I said there'll be another chance for it with Silent Hill 4. If anybody can guess the Key and Eileen room, don't start guessing now, by the way. Like, that's not how any of this works. We'll have a specific time to start. Try to make it somewhat as fair as possible. But ultimately, it's all just for fun. Keep that in mind. I know, the Silent Hill 4 one is so much harder because you can't just guess one or the other. You gotta guess both. You gotta correctly guess the location of the key and Eileen. Oh, I know, Pandemonium. You can skip the letter in the photo. Welcome to the channel, by the way. I cover these games very thoroughly and have for the last 4 years. Highly recommend, if you enjoy Silent Hill, hit !team in chat. And follow some of my good friends like UFO Techie and Eternal Enigma, Maxi Lobes, and Ravenheart, who also cover a lot of Silent Hill, as well as many, many other things. We do a lot of in-depth story playthroughs. We cover all the story, you know, interviews, development, backstory. As much information and stuff as we can. As well as like speedrunning and doing challenge runs, all sorts of stuff. We do a lot with these games. But, yeah, I'm not too worried about, like, just skipping over the 2 items it allows just for the sake of it. What's up, Mr. Hyde? The audio glitch I have is the door open and close sound. So it just looks like each time Nub puts something on the shelf, it's making that sound. What? Get out of here. Has been having audio glitches where it'll replay like 5 seconds of audio over and over, but the video still plays. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's been a lot of weird, like, glitch stuff going on with Twitch lately. Twitch being twitchy, but just more so than usual. Hey, what's up, Dochia? Gotta get a dance break in. Mandatory. If I'm not, like,
on anything less than like world record pace there. I'm like, or PB pace, I should say. I'm gonna stop and dance. I just can't help it. The song is too good. Compels me. Gonna make a save here. And I'm going to use the VHS tape and actually skip this scene for now. We are gonna watch it, but we're gonna watch something else first. So enjoy this very special ending. I will be right back after the ending, after the credits. We'll continue on with a little more Silent Hill 2.
Omae no shiwaza datta no ka?
Well, there we go. I'd say that's about as good of an ending as you can get in this game, as far like bad endings or good endings. Pretty good. Your dogs did a sing-along and woke up the whole house. Oh, I'm sorry, Purple. Be continued to UFO ending? Not tonight. Not tonight. I am going to reload that save that I made. And we're going to go watch the infamous VHS tape that James and Mary made. So, it's gonna happen. And there's still going to be a lot going on tonight. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit distracted here. Trying to figure out... God, I hate... It's kind of awkward for me to like tab out of the game. So I'm trying to bring up Twitch Mobile. And I hate the app. I just really do. So we'll just awkward tab out. We'll come over to this screen. Come over here. Do it like this. Do it live. So we still got a little bit of Silent Hill 2 left, and I'm still going to be doing Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4 tonight. All in one go. We've already covered Silent Hill 1. For those who don't know, we're a little over 5 hours in. And I'm going to gift out 5 more subs. Again, these are courtesy of our good friend, community member, and supporter, EJ20T, and a very generous donation earlier. So we're gifting out 5 more subs. We're working towards another emote slot right now. I'll check and see how close we are on that actually after we gift out some subs. Let's see who gets them. Boom. What's up, Sir Leon? What difficulty am I playing Silent Hill on? I've just been going with like easy difficulties for the sake of doing the gameplay quickly. And then just stopping and watching cutscenes and stuff. Lets it be a little bit more chill while I talk to chat and stop paying attention to the game for the most part. But I do like pretty regular hard mode and challenge mode and stuff like that. Playthroughs of these games all the time. Right now I've got the #1 spot on the speedrun.com leaderboards for Silent Hill 3 on the hardest difficulty, Extreme 10, Hard Riddle, with a time of 47 minutes. And I'll be working on that and improving that by a few more minutes soon, thanks to some routing and stuff discovered by Rajtech. Sorry, Rajcast. Rajtech. That should be the brand of tech for Rajcast speedruns, which pretty much anybody who runs 10-star most likely uses. But enjoy the subs again, courtesy of EJ20T, Stressful Panda, Crawl Spacey, Nana0218, Kaylee Sama, or Kale Sama, Sir Leon. Enjoy the subs. Thank you so much to EJ20T. Enjoy them emotes. Get some nub loves in chat. Welcome. And thank you again, everybody, for being here, coming by, hanging out.
enjoying the 20th anniversary of Silent Hill right here on Twitch with me. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me to have you all here. So I can kill you. No, we're just going to play more Silent Hill. Oops. Hold on. Would help if I made it so I could see chat again. There it is. What's up, Nordy? Doing pretty good. We're about 5.5 hours into the stream. Celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill. We've done Silent Hill 1, got the good plus ending. We're nearing the end of Silent Hill 2, but we've still got quite a bit to watch, actually, and a little bit of game left. And then we still have Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4 after that. Got a lot of Silent Hill ahead of us tonight. But first up, we got some feels. This is another one of those segments of the game where, very similar to like the scene with Lisa, it's just still, even after all these years, it's so impactful.
Are you taping again?
This and the Angela scene later. And the letter at the end. God, so many moments.
But I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
No, Dusty, it's never specified what the illness was supposed to be. A lot of speculation around it, but never any definite answer.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it!
sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry. That voice.
Okay, just wait. Shut up. Shut up, Mary. I know. You're on the roof. I'm going. Always thought it was cool the TV static doesn't play if you skip the cutscene. Yeah. Interesting that they, like, take that into consideration. I wonder if it's, you know, I mean, I would assume it's intentional, but... yeah. And Dochia, no, I'm not going to be playing and getting all endings. We showed the dog ending already, and I'm going to get one more ending once I finish this last little bit of the playthrough. And then we're moving on to Silent Hill 3. I might go ahead and do 2 playthroughs of Silent Hill 3. And do one normal ending playthrough. And then a really quick speed run of UFO ending after that, before moving on to 4. Because it doesn't take long.
The only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Try to imagine what it must have been like to act out these parts. Must have been easy to have some emotion. I mean, from what a lot of the, devs and people who worked on the game have said, there was a lot of moments during recording specific lines and scenes where, the actors themselves and a lot of the people involved in the recording and everything would like really start getting emotional and like start crying. They mentioned that about the recording for Monica Horgan, the voice of Mary and Maria, reading the letter at the end of the game. But I imagine scenes like that and stuff must have been pretty, significant emotionally to a lot of the actors while they were performing. It's very well done, as well as a lot of the people who were, working on it must have been affected by it. Even being familiar with it and stuff, because it is really, really good performances. And interestingly enough, as great as a performance as that whole scene is with the staircase thing, most of the scenes that you see in the game, there are two actors mocapping and acting it together. So it's the same people who do the voice. So like in the bowling alley, when Dave Shoffley is like sitting at the table and Eddie's sitting at the table eating pizza and Laura's there and James is there. Like Laura, of course, because she was a child, they had to film and mocap and do all that stuff with Jacqueline Breckenridge, a lot different and on a completely different schedule and stuff. So she didn't film with people as often, but like Dave Shoffley and Guy Seehey, Eddie and James, they were sitting there, talking to each other, acting that scene out. But for the burning staircase scene, Angela, Donna Burke, and Guy Seehey, James, they weren't actually there. That's one of the few scenes in the game where the two actors weren't there, like playing off of each other. It was recorded separately, and it still comes off like so impactful despite that. Yeah. Time for Randy Marsh. Dan's dad from South Park. Leave us both the hell alone. I thought this was America.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
By strafing away and equipping a gun, shooting you. Until you decide to stop it. Now it's time to end this. Let's see. Do we subtitle glitch? Why not? Why not? Let's get some prison toilets.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you an elevator.
Flowers?
I don't want any
any
labyrinth
damn
hallway.
Just go
Just
home
catacomb already.
Mary, what are you saying?
You saying shipping dock?
I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster.
Like a hotel elevator hall.
What are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
English is bad? No, you're good, Pandemonium. I have understood everything you've been saying in chat. It's always funny. Most of the people who apologize for their English speak better English than most native English speakers. Maybe not most, but certainly better than a lot. Please remake this game. If I knew they could do it as well as Capcom is remaking like Resident Evils right now, yeah. But I don't think Konami could do that. Also, Maria ending hype.
James, I've been waiting.
Mary. I'm sorry it took so long.
Didn't you want to see me?
Yes, I wanted to see you. Even an illusion of you. That's why I came here.
It's not true, is it? You killed me.
I couldn't watch you suffer.
Don't make excuses, James. I know I was a burden on you. You must have hated me. That's why you got rid of me.
It's true. I may have had some of those feelings. It was a long 3 years. I was tired.
That's why you needed this Maria person? James, do you really think I could ever forgive you for what you did?
Not the bees. They're in my eyes. My eyes. All right. enjoy the Maria ending and the credits.
James.
And the credits after the credits, because it's PC version. And then we're going to move on to Silent Hill 3. We still got 2 whole Silent Hill games ahead of us.
James.
Bonk. Back after the credits. And we'll jump over to Silent Hill 3.
You killed Mary again?
That wasn't Mary. Mary's gone. That was just something Maria? Maria?
What, James?
I want you. I want you with me.
Are you sure?
Come on. Let's get out of here.
What about Mary?
It's okay. I have you.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
You'd better do something about that cough.
Okay. That's Silent Hill 2. What's up, IGM? Was this a run or a normal playthrough? Yeah, pretty much what Purple said. Running the game somewhat swiftly, but not using any glitches for major skips or cutscene skips. Watching all the cutscenes. Not in depth, but not serious speedrun. Brisk jog. Right in between. What's up, Native? We jogged the game. Like an hour, 34 minutes. Not bad. Not bad for sitting and messing around. But I wouldn't submit it to the leaderboard. Not a PB by far. But let's switch it over to the break screen for a bit. And I'm going to set up for Silent Hill 3. And actually, give me just a moment. I will be right back.
right. Was having a bit of a weird issue trying to switch the alerts over, but I think it's good. Spunky Weasel, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciated. With that, we are 25 subs away from unlocking another emote slot. That's 2 new emotes. Thank you so much, Spunky Weasel. I very much appreciate it. Get some love in chat. Still such a good intro. I love this song. Yeah. Silent Hill 3. Let me make sure. Miss Silent Hill 1, but is this the one that really brings up the cult? I mean, Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, they all have very direct, aspects of the game revolve around the cult and prominent cult members. Like, 2 is really the only one that kind of separates from that, at least out of the Team Silent developed games. Yeah, I know, just chilling. That's still such a really good intro. And I think for one of these days, maybe, I don't know if Dance Dance Revolution counts for Weeb Wednesday. I guess maybe. Either way, one of these days we'll do a DDR stream, because there's a lot of Akira Yamaoka music, including that song and Your Reign from Silent Hill 4. A really interesting remix of Your Reign from Silent Hill 4. And a bunch of other stuff, because Akira Yamaoka has always been involved with Bemani games and doing music for a lot of Bemani games and stuff for a long time, like Beatmania, Guitar Freaks, and Dance Dance Revolution. So it would be a fun thing to go through
one of these days and kind of cover Yamaoka's work outside of Silent Hill. All right. So, for the sake of going fast, easy action, easy riddle. Let's go. Brisk jog, speedrun gameplay, but no major skips. And watching all cutscenes.
Where am I?
We're in Lakeside Amusement Park. Disney World. God, this game. And let me know if everything looks okay and sounds okay, all that kind of stuff. This game is going to be very all over the place on sound design, more so than the others. It very drastically gets quieter and louder. So this is like as middle ground as it can really be, but I can adjust it some if necessary. Mr. Hyde with the 504 bits. Love what you do, Nub. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much, Mr. Hyde. Very much appreciate that support. The Heather Beam of bits. Thank you so much.
What a nightmare.
Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Cartland. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, half an hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Sorry. Right. Go fast. Everything looks dirty and grimy. Gotta clean this place up, Nub. Yeah. I've seen worse. Wait till you see how Henry lives. What's up, Otto?
Stay back! Get the hell away from me!
What the hell is this thing?
Hey, what's up, High Five? So you are showing up 6 hours into the stream. You missed Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 2, but you're just in time for the beginning of Silent Hill 3. And I'm still doing Silent Hill 4 after this. And I said, Silent Hill 3, even watching the cutscenes and stuff, not too terribly long to run through. So after I finish this run, I can do a New Game Plus run and go for UFO ending, which is even shorter, like way shorter than the main scenario. Or finishing the game for the normal ending. I'm not going to show Possessed, though. Too much work. Takes way too long. Very tedious. Wanted them all. Thanks, though, for doing this. Oh, I mean, I'll definitely be doing another full series marathon. At some point. But 495. There we go. Sorry. Kind of got lost in thought there. Trying not to forget 4 numbers.
What's going on? Where is everybody?
That's how awful my brain has become.
They've come to witness the beginning.
But yeah, I'll be doing another full series marathon at some point. I've got a few other games I want to work into that, and I still need to kind of learn those so that I can get through them efficiently.
Your power is needed.
How should I know?
But for today, this is still a whole lot of Silent Hill.
So what?
And we're celebrating, as said, today marks 20 years of Silent Hill. To the day.
Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Oh, why is everything all flickery?
Right? Did you do all this?
Stuff is all like messed up on the capture side, but it's fine on mine, like on my monitor. I seem to remember having some weird issues last time I was trying this. I don't know what's gone wrong with my install of Silent Hill 3. I've tried to like reinstall Silent Hill 3 like a billion times. Looks fine to you? Everything looks okay?
I don't get it.
Okay. So maybe it's just on my preview window? Like right there, the subtitles don't look like they're flickering or anything? Because that's what it looked like on my my preview window on my other monitor. The texts did flicker. Okay, yeah. So that's not happening to me, like on the actual game window. Hopefully it's not too distracting. If we're lucky, maybe it's only a couple things. Just the widescreen patch. And I think just, I don't know if like some drivers or something got changed around, but Silent Hill 3 on PC has been giving me a lot of issues lately. We need Silent Hill 3 Enhanced Edition. Come on, Ratio.
Not even a kid could believe in this.
2, 3, and 4 next.
But when am I going to back up?
Hey, Mercurius. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, it's happy 20th birthday to Silent Hill in general, like since the first one. Oops, what am I doing? But yeah. We're celebrating today. Doing a speedrun, brisk jog playthrough of Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm kind of speedrunning the gameplay, but we're stopping and watching cutscenes and all that kind of stuff. And I'm not using any major skips or out of bounds or anything like that. I will for the UFO ending when I replay this, since it'll be a second playthrough. I'll do the mall skip. But otherwise, no major skips. What's up, Jenkel? John Carl. Just a key from a dead dog. Nothing else to worry about there. That's like more or less what she actually says. Quick nut.
But like I said, it's a lot faster running on Easy Riddle. This is one of the major aspects of that. There is no bug puzzle here. You don't have to get the bleach and detergent. Saves a lot of extra busy work that doesn't really add too much to the game. It's fun to do like on in-depth playthroughs and stuff like that. It's always better going for like the more challenging riddles and stuff, but for the sake of getting through all of these games quickly today, save as much time there, here and there as we can without skipping anything too major. Off work today as it's snowing here in the UK. Only transport is motorcycles, so I'll have to take a holiday off, but at least I get to hang out. Hey. At least you're not at one of those jobs where it's like, hey, it doesn't matter. Come in and you're fired. I don't even know if they can do that to you in the UK. They can do that in the US in certain states. Like Texas is what's called a right to work state, so you can just get fired for more or less no reason. There is no actual literal job security. Like anything can possibly go at any point. You just lose your employment, your benefits, whatever. Yeah, it's pretty great. Good system, huh? Same for you, Purple? Yeah, it's like that in a lot of states. Surprisingly, still, a lot of states do that. That's it. Take your day off. Enjoy your snow day. Silent Hill and chill. Hey, Latex. Ooh, 6-shot split worm. Should have drew the fight out longer for more bongo cats.
What?
What?
It's the shopping mall just like before. Am I back?
Always miss the beginning of your streams? Those time differences? Yeah. I understand. It's a bit brutal. Won't always work for everybody. But I do what I can to make sure that, like, streams are archived in some way or form. I'm trying to get better about highlighting and archiving to YouTube and stuff.
What just happened?
And just generally streaming more.
You must be one of them.
So hopefully you'll have more opportunities to hang out.
And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? that monster? What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
I love that response. That's the perfect teenage girl response. 50-something-year-old man asks you, what should I do? Why should I know? Silent sass. Silent Hill 3, The Sassening. I would say fuck off. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that would probably be a little more realistic. Although Heather does not seem like she's accustomed to swearing too much, despite having a lot of other, I guess, bad habit type things. In some dialogue, she says she smoked. Ouch. So despite being like 17 years old, she smoked and quit. And yeah, she calls Claudia a bitch. But she has to really be pushed to do that, you know? Not like Murphy Pendleton, where any little thing jumps out and startles him, and he's like, fuck! Shit! Finger gun. Anybody got that Ecdysis sub? Or any other finger guns?
The power of money that you view with such scorn.
David. I think there was some currency conversion there. The 726. Douglas, here's $10 to leave me alone. David, thank you so very much for the tip. The power of money we view with such scorn. Them Australian pesos. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. And what's up, Bustin? Happy birthday, Silent Hill. My favorite Silent Hill character, Rebecca Chambers. Ouch. I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. We're almost to Cynthia. Silent Hill can drink it one more year. Yeah, exactly. It's 21 in the USA. Different in a lot of different places. If we're going by where the story takes place, it's in the US, so it would be 21. If we're going by like where the games were made, started in Japan. In Japan, it's 20, I think. 20 or 18? Not 21. Yeah, it's 18 in a lot of places. New Zealand. Europe. Yeah, exactly. In pretty much all of Europe. Silent Hill 3 would be a seasoned drinker by now. The ripe old age of 20. Get some tactical zoom action. Best cutscene in the game right here. Definitely make sure I'm not skipping this one. Look at it go. Just look at it go. Yeah, they're talking about minimum age laws. Dusty. It's not like the law, it's not like the law of the age that you have to start having sex from country to country. I don't think it's imposed anywhere. I mean, I haven't traveled that much. but I don't think it is. Zap the tentacle monster. This is America, and Heather's only 17. And you are a tentacle monster. Clearly illegal. Hey, what's up, Dark Fantasy? Thanks for the clarification, Dusty. Bunny Ranch sounded much cuter out of context. Hey, what's up, Fancy Asian? No. Trying to decide if I wanted to grab Katana or not. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no, and why? There you go. Now we're on to the real discussions, Dusty. Answer wisely, or you may be banned from chat. Pineapple on pizza, illegal. So, I'm okay with pineapple on pizza depending on the sauce and the crust and any other toppings that go with it. And here's the thing. I worked in a couple different pizza places over the years. It's been a while since I have, but you get used to like normal pizza after a while. Like pepperoni and cheese loses its appeal after several years of working that and it being like one of the most common things that a lot of people order. And just for the sake of like, if you work in a pizza place, you're probably going to wind up eating a lot of pizza and trying out a lot of different combinations and things with toppings. One of the places I worked at was a local place for anybody in the Austin, Texas area. Promise Pizza. I used to work there, and they did a lot of organic stuff, natural ingredients, and elements just to like really make a lot of good quality, you know, pizza, and you could make more or less whatever you wanted. And we would do the, you know, you get bored with just kind of the basic topping and stuff, so you get like the Hawaiian, which is ham, slices of ham, pineapple, but it's usually a little bit of a sweeter tomato sauce to kind of go along with that, where the whole thing is overall kind of like a sweet barbecue type tasting pizza. That's the thing, is like, you can do a lot with pizza depending on how it's seasoned and the type of toppings you use and the type of sauce you use, type of crust. What did they promise? Pizza. And they got it.
That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? So Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side, eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
Vincent's teeth are made of wood. They are like very strictly brown. Like, got a serious case of smoker's teeth. Oh, what am I doing? Or coffee teeth. Or anything that makes your teeth permanently look brown like that. Meth mouth. Although that would just be like lots of teeth completely gone. His are just, they're there. They just look wooden. He's got the classic wooden dentures. Vincent smokes smokes meth confirmed. Hey, maybe like chronic white Claudia use does something to your teeth? Who knows? He says he knows all about the pleasures of this world, though. Maybe he's talking about coffee flavored gum. I don't know. Maybe it's drugs. Maybe he spends all day eating shit. You ever consider that? Yeah, he's just been eating a lot of ass. And it turned his teeth into wood. In an empty can, they did it better in Shattered Memories. It was much more interactive.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing.
Weird writing.
What was that?
I know I'm going to regret it. I'm turning the game up a little. Oops. Hopefully that's not too much more distracting. It's going to get really loud at certain parts. But the quiet parts are a little too quiet right now. There are particular meaning of the monsters in this Silent Hill, like in Silent Hill 2. In all 4 Silent Hill games, like, the monsters are made to be significant. In all 4, like, Team Silent produced ones. And they somewhat keep with that theme for some of the other games, but yeah, Team Silent always meant for creatures to be unique and significant. So, like in Silent Hill 2, everything is, for the most part, that you see is related to some aspect of James.
except for things like the Abstract Daddy, which is tied to Thomas Orozco and Angela.
I'm home.
Silent Hill 3, a lot of things are from Heather, with some aspects of Claudia. Claudia has a minor influence on that, and that's itself is even debatable. The majority of it is the god that's growing inside of Heather, taking Heather's negative influences and projecting them onto reality around her. So certain elements of her subconscious, of her past lives, of her rebirth. There's a lot of symbolism to birth in the creatures that she encounters. The big split head worm is definitely a big penis. Things like the numb bodies represent like sperms or fetuses. But again, they're not done to be necessarily in like a sexual way, like representing sexual elements of Heather, more so just the act of procreation, like the idea of the literal impregnation and birth of gods, etc. Because that's exactly what's happening. A god is growing and about to be born. So everything kind of relates around that. People who are tuning in, immediately tuning out, hearing this, that's fine. This is regular discussion that's going to come up a lot on this channel, so it's not for everybody.
Why? Revenge for 17 years ago.
We cover mature topics, that's why it's an 18 and up channel, and do not start getting into an age discussion thing. Now that we finally moved away from that. I'm serious, I will ban you, joking or not.
Get you for this! There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal
Sorry about the flickering
paradise.
subtitles and random stuff. I don't know why the capture's been bugging out lately. It's just Silent Hill 3. Something is weird with my install of this, no matter how many times I try to set it up. I must have installed and uninstalled this game, like, completely wiped it and everything.
I'll be waiting
Maybe a dozen times this past week.
in the town of Silent Hill.
Oh well. This is the most functional it's been, so it's working well enough. But yeah, sorry for the couple of little graphical mistakes and things. Just the mods not playing well with this install, or something with the exe I'm using slightly corrupted maybe. Whoops. Kick him in the butt.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so
Probably at some point, Bustin', but I play on PC. I don't have it on console. And it's not cross-platform.
calm down! How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you!
Not as far as I know, Spunky. There is this, which I'm using, like the widescreen fix and resolution modifier type mods and stuff out there, but not a proper all-around fix type thing like Enhanced Edition is for Silent Hill 2. That'd be great if someone did start working on that.
Is he okay like this?
Same thing for 4, like 2, 3, and 4. Just get Enhanced Editions for all of those. We'll have our own fan-made proper HD collection.
sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
Do you think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How are you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
The one beatbox world record, Silent Hill 3. I mean, that's what happens in speedrunning, you know. World records get broken. It's a constant progression.
I just met some
Except
guy
for
named-
games that have gigantic communities that are extremely optimized,
He's a friend of yours, right?
which Silent Hill's got a pretty active
Sure.
community. Like,
He said when we get
it's
to
small
Silent
but
Hill,
dedicated.
to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me
But
this
every
map.
single record that's up there for a Silent Hill game for a category can absolutely be broken
We can't
right now.
trust him,
Every
but
single one.
We've got no other choice.
Some definitely much more difficult than others.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Better watch that Generations Lost record. I'm coming for it. Please do. Please do. I would love more people to get interested in that game. I don't care about having records. I just speedrun games that I enjoy playing a lot anyway.
Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now,
You've been there?
once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town. My line of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's
No fancy Asian.
like the worst hangover ever.
He's not referencing anybody particular.
Maybe your car's sick.
A lot of people jump to the conclusion that he's talking about James going missing, but
I'm just trying to remember.
keep in mind there's no like set timeline other than this game is 17 years after Silent Hill 1. That's it.
Something terrible happened in Silent
There you
Hill
go.
17
She just said it
years
herself. So,
ago. A woman named
as said,
Dahlia.
it's Silent Hill.
She
People
tried
go
to
missing
summon
there
an ancient god of
all the time. That's kind of the thing. There's news articles about it. People talk about it. It's a thing that happens there. Weird shit happens there. People go missing.
Maybe so, but it
So
wouldn't.
yeah, he was sent there on a missing persons, case. It literally could be anybody, and they never make it anything specific.
That girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end,
What's the town that Silent Hill is based off?
that god was
In the
killed by a single
games, it's multiple real life locations. There's a few towns in Maine, like Cushing and Freeport and Portland, which is where a lot of this game takes place. Like, they're driving to Silent Hill right now from Portland, Maine.
think Claudia's
In Silent Hill 2, a lot of the structures, the buildings, the signs, the storefronts were taken from real life locations in San Bruno, California. And we'll see some of that in this game as well, because they reuse those assets. You go to the same portion of Silent Hill 2, like that version of Silent Hill. You go to that part of the town in Silent Hill 3, but you don't really go to Silent Hill 1, like old Silent Hill in this game. Little pieces. You go to like Lakeside and stuff, but that's about it. And it's all different anyway. Not that Mary was in the trunk of the car, that she was in the back seat. You can look this up, Spunky Weasel. Just go. There's plenty of talk about it online. Plenty of devs and people who worked on the game have talked about that. So that is the main plot points of Silent Hill 2. Go watch this in-depth story playthrough. I spent hours going into that. But yes. Mary was not dead for 3 years. Mary was dead for 1 week. James was driving to Silent Hill to kill himself with Mary's body in the back seat. He had a psychotic break. He would not admit to himself what he was there to do or what had happened. Made up the false 3-year timeline as part of his psychotic break. And spends the rest of the time during the events of the game coming back to his senses, realizing the truth, and then based on how you played it, is determining how he deals with that.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital.
Where does the... Jesus, come on, guys.
Get the map, right?
Go watch the Silent Hill 2 in depth. The 1 week thing comes from cutscenes and a letter that literally tell you that it's been 1 week.
Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right.
I'm sorry, but it's annoying, kind of just like reciting main plot points that are blatantly talked about in games that we're not even currently playing. I don't mind discussion in general, but when it's something like that that's kind of explicit, it's out there. I'm sorry. I've got 90 plus hour playlists covering all the story stuff for a reason.
Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Roger.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I don't mean to be aggressive about it or argumentative about it. It's just stuff that comes up very often. But I need to be more accepting of that. That is the nature of Twitch. Answering the same thing a million times. Do you have a video with the Maria ending? Yeah, I just got the Maria ending. If you want to look at the VOD
from this stream and watch the end of Silent Hill 2, it will be the Maria ending. Circumcision theory. I haven't made a video on it because it's a whole bunch of stupid shit. Circumcision theory is one crazy Silent Hill fan who happened to be one of the biggest contributors and editors for the Silent Hill Wiki, which is the only reason that the theory has any sort of notoriety today. You can type !SH4, the number 4, like Silent Hill 4, and the word skin. There's already a bot command for that comes up so often. There you go. Hopefully that archive and everything still works. I think it does. Last time I checked. What was my first exposure to Silent Hill? 20 years ago today, when the first game came out and I played it. That's not... Okay, so that's not exactly true. I didn't get it on day one launch. It was like a couple weeks after, so sometime in February. But yeah, almost 20 years ago today. The first game came out and I played it. And that was my first exposure to it. Like, I've been a horror fan since I was a little kid, and I was like 11. When Silent Hill had come out, I'd already been a horror fan by that point, so... Like, Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2 were already a thing. And before that, I had been playing stuff like Alone in the Dark and holy shit RNG. I've never seen all ones. 1111. I've never seen just straight ones. That's pretty cool. I was here. Everyone's here for the clip. Oops. Trying to do Silent Hill 2. I'm going to do that a lot here. I don't remember. It's been a little while since I've done Silent Hill 1 Brookhaven. Or excuse me, Silent Hill 3 Brookhaven. Jesus, my brain is all cross-wired right now. Need that. Need that. So let's go ahead and equip these. I should have done that earlier if I was really crunching time, but I'm not too worried about it. Alex Shepard woke as fuck. What? Birthday RNG. On the 20th anniversary of Silent Hill. Not for this one. That would have been crazy. If like all the
random numbers in this game are like sequential digits or matching digits. But 8413. Like every door but the correct one. First time reading the SH foreskin and wow, yeah, it's pretty ridiculous, right? That picture always have an 8 at the start. It's random. It's not always. Hopes for the future of the Silent Hill franchise. Most hopeful thing I could say is like Konami gives the IP to some really cool, really creative people that write a very good and make a very good game. But I would not put money down for anything. I would be fine if nothing else Silent Hill happens ever again.
Listen to me for a second.
There were some good games. There were some not so good games. If it all stayed exactly the way it is right now,
Listen to me
I couldn't
already.
complain too much. Because,
I'm
yeah, these
not
games are still here
Claudia.
to go back and enjoy 20 years later. Without any sort of remake or reboot or reimagining. Not saying that I would be opposed to one. It'd be interesting if it was done correctly and well.
Who are you?
But I don't think Konami can do that. Not realistically. And Dust Devil, thank you for the 23 months in a row. Dude, just got home tonight from being in the ICU for 11 days with renal failure. Septic shock, but I'm finally home, able to see all my buddies again. Still a fan over here and a sub since day one of your partnership. Dude, seriously, that sucks, but I'm glad you are feeling better and you're home from the ICU. Seriously. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you get feeling back to normal, but it is glad to have you back. Thank you so much for that ongoing support. Seriously, it means so much to me. Thank you so much, Dust Devil. Because yeah, even before partnership, you have been here supporting the channel for a long time.
But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways.
And thank you. Purple got that clip. Speedrunner's Dream. So technically there's faster combinations you can get there. I think theoretically the fastest thing you could get is a 1 and 3 zeros. I don't think it's possible to get a 4-0 combination, but I think you could theoretically get like 0010 or like 1000 so that you only have to spin one dial one time. I think that is theoretically possible. But 1111 is not bad. I would take that every fucking run if I could get it. Exactly. We're on world record pace. And how's it going, Vincent? Or welcome back. Release them as mobile pachinko games. I mean, Konami would probably do it. They've already made the Pachi slots. Which, it's so weird to me that they are officially advertised as such, but there is nothing pachinko about them. There is absolutely zero pachinko element. It's just a straight up slot machine. Enigma owns it. I've been to his house, I played it. It's just a slot machine. You have bionic ears and can hear all the things. That's awesome, Dark Fantasy. Glad that it is working for you. Maybe I should look into that. I'm starting to have a lot of hearing issues. I've spent a lot of my life with concerts and music and being in small spaces, playing loud instruments, and with headphones and monitors and things playing sound into my ears, so that my ears are pretty fucked up now. Like, I can still hear, but it's definitely not what it used to be. Is pachinko different in Japan than in America? I mean, the difference is that pachinko doesn't really exist in America. I mean, it does, but it's not like a thing. It's not like a common gambling thing. There's not a whole lot of demand for it the way that there is for pachinko in Japan. It's very, very minor here. But traditionally, you know, pachinko is just strictly the little silver balls that essentially kind of randomly fall through a series of like pegs and things on a board. They're much more complex than that now. Like, some of them are really, really souped up and fancy, but it's still the same thing where they use those sort of silver balls more or less as just like your tokens or your currency while stuff is going on. Like, when I took a trip to Japan many years ago, would have been 2009 or so, 2008. It's been like 11 years, but you know, I went to a few pachinko halls just to kind of see what the big deal was all, you know, what the fuss was all about. Oh, I forgot blood. I'm all the way here without blood. But yeah, it was mind-numbingly loud being in a pachinko hall. But some of them, like some of the games, were actually kind of cool if you just enjoy like mindless gambling type stuff. I mean, I go to Vegas every once in a while, so like I'll sit and I'll play slot machines and video poker and stuff like that. But yeah, with pachinko, the way the machines and stuff are set up, there's a lot of stuff that kind of goes on. And one of the ones that I was playing a little bit more was, because I'm a huge weeaboo, I play the Evangelion pachinko game while I was there. And it was really cool. They animated a whole bunch of like really good high definition scenes specifically for the machine that coincided with like the movie and stuff that was out at the time that they were promoting. So they put a lot of effort into these machines, and the Silent Hill one is no exception. There's a lot of effort in that machine. Like, it's frustrating how much effort that was put into that machine that could have been put into, like, a proper game. And instead, it's a fucking slot machine. On the wrong floor. Oh, wait, no. Am I? I've, like, completely lost track of everything. Yes. Just going to the wrong way. Never forget circumcision, guy. It's alright, Bustin. I said, like, once you start really digging into all the craziness that went down with that, it's no wonder why so many people know that weird Silent Hill 4 circumcision thing, even without knowing it specifically. Just, I don't know. People know about it. It's infamous. Just because of one really crazy guy. Hey, what's up, GPN? For anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, exclamation point SH4, the number 4, and the word skin all together. Let's go say hi to Leonard.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard, is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case?
I mean, yes, it's a mental hospital.
Well, I guess you're
That's
not
what
a person
Brookhaven's for, Heather. Oh, but he's not a person. Got him. Except we didn't get him. No stun lock. Feels bad, man. Three and 0 right now. You're being a real jerk, Leonard. Finally. And then I miss? Okay. Still kept the stun lock at least.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay.
First try?
Huh? What's this?
It increases your stats. Usually a reward from Valtiel for finding his gnomes. How could you not know what the Seal of Metatron is, Heather? Didn't you play Book of Memories?
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, and kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Yeah, I wish they went a little bit more into some of this stuff. Like, you do get to learn a lot about it, just in the general context of things, but it would be good to get a little bit more of a sense of Claudia and her perspective on things. But
there's so much to unpack with like everything that goes on there with Leonard and the phone call, with him assuming Heather is Claudia and what he starts to say, and it kind of gives you an idea of what Leonard thinks about his daughter, and that little bit there gives you an idea of like what Claudia's childhood would have been like, the way Vincent describes it. So you kind of learn more about why Claudia is motivated to do all of this. But it doesn't quite give you enough. The way like Silent Hill 4 goes so deep into Walter Sullivan's past and like everything that kind of shaped who he is. It makes him a little bit more sympathetic as a villain. He's at least somewhat humanized. You don't quite get that with like Dahlia or Claudia.
He went out. But
Good music track for this.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? Wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake. On the north side. If you're going, you better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but closer than heaven.
Is that it for the message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
I've only seen the beginning of this one, but I just don't trust Vincent. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. Not supposed to come off as a trustworthy character. Never seen this game? Oh, Silent Hill 3 is a classic GPM. Excellent game. Definitely recommend playing it at some point if you enjoy survival horror. It's a direct follow-up and sequel to the original Silent Hill, which we are celebrating its 20th birthday. The original game, its 20th birthday is today. You see Gonzalez Mexican food, you've gone too far. They should have included stuff like that, where they're like referring to landmarks and restaurants, things that are around. Ask the Konami Burger, or the Queen Burger, depending on which game. Or the Happy Burger in this one.
Oh, hell.
Oh, I'm sorry, GPM. I mean, it's better than nothing, but the HD collection are really, really bad representations of Silent Hill 2 and 3. If you get a chance to play, like, literally any other version of 2 and 3, I would say try and go for it. Because I think you'll have a much better time than an experience than what you will with HD collection. There's a bot command as well. If you type !HDC, there's some links and videos and stuff. You want to know exactly what is wrong with the HD collection compared to, like, the original versions. Like, for example, I'm playing the PC versions with widescreen mods. But I understand not everybody has the opportunity to do that. Although, these are games from, like, the early 2000s. Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4, you don't really need much of a computer to run them. fact, a lot of times compatibility-wise, having a worse computer is not necessarily a terrible thing, or at least an older computer. But yeah, HD Collection's got a lot of issues. Even trying to like just emulate, again, if you have a computer or some alternative there, but emulating PS2 or for Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 4, there's original Xbox versions. Sadly, a lot of this stuff is just not easily available. Didn't notice anything wrong with the second one, but fair enough. I mean, I said, if you want to watch that worst of the worst episode, if you have a lot of time to kill, it's a very long playthrough, like 14 hours or something. I don't even remember. But it covers Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3, discussing everything, comparing all the originals. But trust me, there was stuff wrong. There was lots of stuff wrong with both Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3. Not just nitpicky minor things either, like big things were changed that impact the game in very serious ways.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when a lesser Mother of God truly awakens...
Yeah?
Doesn't help that PS2 versions are over $50. Yeah. And that kind of stuff, as said, should not even be a thing right now. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, and Silent Hill 4 all have working official PC releases that could more or less just be put on Steam or Good Old Games or something digitally. And Konami wouldn't even have to patch them or update them, just put them out, make them available, and people would pay for them. Because fans have already patched them. Fans have already fixed them for the most part. Any issues that there are. Just make the base games themselves available somehow, digitally. But sadly, that's not the case. Just Homecoming. Homecoming's the only ones that's available on PC digitally. You can get a few of them through like PlayStation Network and stuff. You can get Silent Hill 1. If you have a Japanese account, you can get 4 and Origins. Or you can get HD Collection. Like, that's the problem. HD's got a lot of issues, but it's available. It's the easiest one to get. Especially if you mostly play on like newer consoles and stuff. And unfortunately, you know, that's all it is. It's that or nothing for a lot of people. That's why it was such a shame that the HD collection turned out the way that it did. Because it was so important for people's first impressions of these games to kind of be at least somewhat close to the type of first impression somebody playing the originals would have gotten. Especially when you look at things like Blue Point, how well they did with the Metal Gear Solid and Zone of the Enders type stuff.
Please come inside and look around when you feel you're ready.
But yeah, the Silent Hill HD collection was just abysmal.
Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Oh, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to! Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide. was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven? This mansion is quite old.
Been a little while since we've twerked for Danny.
Sorry, this place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed
Let's get some nub teas in chat.
there, I assure you. There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead. That was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever.
I so badly want to have like some music and stuff to play whenever I'm doing like more casual things like this, whenever we're twerking for Danny. But at the same time, I don't want to start getting VODs muted, like whenever I do Come On Eileen, whenever I'm doing Silent Hill 4. Because that song always manages to get like a 9-minute chunk of the VOD completely muted. And if it's in a video that I try to upload to YouTube, completely forget about it. They block it in like every country. Oh yeah. Downpour took that and made it like way too much of a thing and way less interesting. Just like a shapeless void that never really works in context. The abstract idea of Murphy's guilt, I guess. Okay. Let's just make it a weird black hole effect. Bonk. Yamaoka to compose a Heather twerking track. They did. It's called Your Reign. And it's in Dance Dance Revolution Extreme.
Can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how God of Mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like that.
So, in regards to like the legal thing going on with the voices, there was a lot of kind of conflicting information going on for a while based on who said what, like in different interviews and things like that. And recently, like as in like a day or two ago, Guy Seehee actually posted on Facebook. He's pretty active on Facebook. That he was going to be releasing a video where it's like an hour of him talking about that, among other things, kind of getting into more of it, like the legal side of things and what went down with a lot of the HD collection stuff and a lot of other things kind of relevant to that. So I don't know if that's already come out yet, but might shed a little bit more light into this.
What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
Talking about some interview he did 6 years ago. Yeah, it's interesting at the very least. We'll see what comes of it, but ultimately it seems like there was a lot of reasons on various different people's perspectives on why they were going to re-record with new voices, but legal issues is not a huge stretch to believe, especially considering Konami's already dealt with it in the past with Silent Hill 1 and this game. There's a lot of clips in this game that are taken from Silent Hill 1. A clip with Lisa, a clip with Cheryl, and a clip with Harry. And it uses the original audio from Silent Hill 1. Trouble was, they didn't actually get any sort of permission or have necessarily the contractual rights that they originally signed with those voice actors, which was to allow their voices to be used for Silent Hill 1 and subsequent re-releases of Silent Hill 1, but not for other new projects like Silent Hill 3, without some sort of rewrite to the contract or adjustment, agreement, something like that. Thessaly Lerner, who's the voice actress for Lisa Garland in Silent Hill 1, recognized that she was within her rights when Silent Hill 3 came out on PS2 and was using her voice along with Harry Mason and Cheryl, like all their voice clips being used from Silent Hill 1. So Thessaly Lerner went to Konami and said, I know I'm within my contractual rights, I can take this to court. She started to take it to court and Konami settled with her outside of it. She didn't specify the amount. She said she got a measly couple grand, so presumably not very much, like 4-digit payoff, you know, just to not take it to court and make a bigger deal about it. And as part of that, Konami settled outside of court with that, and to avoid any further lawsuits with the rest of the cast, they removed the Silent Hill 1 audio clips from the PC release of this game. So this version does not have that Silent Hill 1 audio in it because of that. So I more lean towards Guy Seehee and what he said about the legal issues behind HD Collection. That Konami was not contractually legally able to use those voices, which wound up becoming a big issue. They would have been if they had just contacted everybody and signed contracts with them, but that wasn't how it went down. But again, there's been a lot of interviews and podcasts and people weighing in on this for a while now. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn has talked about it. Tom Hewlett has talked about it in some other podcasts, like the Kane and Rince podcast he did a couple years ago. And as I said, Guy Seehe's going to be hopefully adding more information to this with whatever video or interview or anything he's got coming out recently. So wait, what? Why is my raid alert like, hold on, that's not right. Like the jank default one. Oh no, and I can't feel my legs, Lieutenant Dan. Enigma, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody coming over from An Eternal Enigma's channel. One of my good friends and members of Team Silent here on Twitch. If you are not already following Enigma, oh man, you are missing out. He's very knowledgeable on the Silent Hill series. Does a lot of other variety outside of that. A phenomenal Silent Hill 4 speedrunner. And just a generally super entertaining and awesome person. So, thank you so much, dude. Very much appreciate the raid and welcome everybody. I'm Nub Zombie. We're currently celebrating the 20-year anniversary of Silent Hill. I've been brisk walking, brisk running, jogging through the Team Silent games, the first 4 games. Oh my god, all of my stuff is broken now. But yeah, I'm doing speedrun gameplay and then watching cutscenes. And sorry, I'm trying to fix this alert like as we go right now, and I'm just not going to worry about it. Let's just get back to it. I'll deal with that later. But yeah, speedrunning through the gameplay, but watching all the cutscenes and going through the first 4 games. We've already done 1 and 2. We're now on 3. Still got quite a bit ahead. Played all through Silent Hill 1 again. Great game. Nice. Nothing like a good in-depth on Silent Hill 1. I said, that's the thing. Even after all this time, I still really enjoy like speedrunning and doing the in-depths and everything like that. I still really like just casually going through these games. I mean, casually for me, you know, a casual speedrun is still kind of very different from how it might be for a lot of people playing these games, but you know what I mean.
He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
All the love and positivity from Twitch. Welcome, everybody.
The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven.
There has been a lot of love and lot a lot of positivity.
will arrive. After the judgment and atonement,
I mean, I've been streaming these games on Twitch for the last 4 years. And there's been a really welcoming, amazing community around the Silent Hill series. Regular streamers on Twitch, the speedrunning community, like all aspects of it have been absolutely amazing. I really do appreciate everybody for all their support over the years.
My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Yep, PC versions, David, with widescreen mod. I'll be doing the same thing for Silent Hill 4 after this.
It's fine the way it is.
but you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world?
It's more complicated than that, Latex.
We all need God's salvation.
Konami's a gigantic corporation with lots and lots of branches and elements to it. So it's more than just the changing of like a president or a vice president or anything like that. Like, yeah, that's going to change a lot of the higher up executive decisions on things, of course, but development teams change and people, you know, even people within the company who've been there for a long time, you know, the way they work on things and how they approach things changes. Their mindset on things changes. It's just the nature of things. And for a company that size, you know, it's just the direction and focus of things, you know, the attention to quality control and stuff like that. All of it just was not where it was at one point, you know? It just wasn't where their effort and focus was put.
That's good.
I'm confused. Is Heather Alessa or is she just pretending? She is Alessa. She's at this point regained all of her memories. Heather Mason, Cheryl Mason, and Alessa Gillespie are all the same person. It's 3 different lives, but one base soul. And Heather has basically just regained all of those memories. There's a lot to this game. Again, many, many hours of story, like super in-depth story playthroughs on my YouTube. But tonight we're going through things a little bit more chill. I'll still try to answer questions and stuff as much as I can, but like, there's a lot of stuff in this game where it really takes, you know, like, go watch 12 hours of a Silent Hill 1 story playthrough. And then another 13 hours of the Team Silent Hill 3 playthrough. And it'll make a lot more sense. But it's hard to sum up in like 5 minutes without just something that doesn't make a whole lot of sense in context. Like, these 3 people are the same person. It's one soul reincarnating.
You make me sound like some
I guess that
kind of
works.
wanted pest.
That's nice and simple. People get that, right?
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Silent Hill crazy as fuck. There we go.
Yeah, you're on Claudia's
That's the explanation.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're
Yeah, Konami, outside of retweeting people, didn't do like anything official for Silent Hill.
We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then?
No new Silent Hill characters for Bomberman R or anything.
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and
Oh
still
man, are my alerts all borked?
God? Are you sure you don't mean
Respect, thank you so much for the 23 months in a row. Oh man, we have so many people so close. It's gonna be wild. All these 2-year badges in chat.
Wouldn't be convenient.
But thank you so much, Respect. Very much appreciate all that love and support.
Unpredictable.
So
work. My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done.
The only thing most people know about Silent Hill is that all foggy towns in the US are Silent Hill. Yeah, that's what a lot of it comes down to. Is fog. And then after that is stuff that people know from the movies. So they know like Pyramid Head,
I'm just looking out for myself.
Nurses,
Everyone
that kind of
does it.
thing.
Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst.
But that's why
person
I
in
like
this room.
doing, what I do. I'm a huge fan of this series, and for how complex and how well written and how interesting, how much detail there is in the story and the characters, the environments, the backstory of the development and stuff. It's really, really nice being able to be in a, be able to share that and talk to other fans about it, Do they look like monsters? There's the actual line. They look like monsters to you. And immediately, don't worry, it's just a joke. Don't worry. Thinking about it too hard, you guys. Shut up. Just tweet at Masahiro Ito about it. I'm sure he's got a great answer for you.
I forgot to ask you. Did you get the seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Would you mind repeating who did the 10+ hour long story playthroughs? That would be me, Sammy Pebbles.
As long as we have that, we're fine.
Type !playlist. It'll give you a link to like 90, or I think it's maybe over 100 or near 100+ hours of Silent Hill story material covering everything in the series. A lot of that is also on YouTube. That link is there. Whatever works better for you. Have everything covered pretty much. Even stuff like the arcade game, Book of Memories. I try to be as thorough and in-depth and cover everything with the Silent Hill games as possible. And said, even outside of story stuff, that includes like speed running them, challenge running, fun stuff like Katana Only, aka Whoosh % for Silent Hill 1. Bunch of other things. And as said, a lot of that is done along with my good friends and fellow teammates on Team Silent here on Twitch. So that raid from An Eternal Enigma, who is part of that team, along with myself and Ravenheart, UFO Techie, and Maxi Lobes. But yeah, hope you guys have been enjoying the streams. And oh my god, respect. Respect. Respect with the gift subs. 5 gift subs to the community. Sutis Nobody ZX something year 3 0. Wow, 0? Just the name 0? No other anything? Just ZERO? That's a damn good Twitch name to get. And Etit LP. Enjoy the subscriptions, courtesy of Respect. Respect, thank you so much for that support. And Willie Will Zero has gifted a sub to Sammy Pebbles. Sammy Pebbles enjoyed that sub courtesy of Will. Yo, thank you so much for all that love and support. Get some nub loves in chat. Thank you so much, Respect. Thank you, Will. Zero. I know that is a high level name. Had stream on while you rested. Been enjoying what you've caught of it. It's all good. Glad you've been enjoying it. Hope you are well rested. Respect. Yeah. Yeah, thank you again so much. Oops. And Will We Zero, thank you. Very much appreciated. Oh, I almost blocked. I almost blocked. That's a really awkward spot for you to be. Was on recommended channels, really? Just randomly happened to visit? Oh my god. If I was on Extreme 10, that would have been a death. That grab attack is like an insta-kill on Extreme 10. But yeah, welcome, Will. Thank you so much for that support, that gift sub. Glad you found the channel. Glad you're enjoying it. Appreciate the support. Always wanted to find the person that got Bob on every membership site ever. You know, I wonder, a lot of sites and stuff, they take all the fun out of it. They reserve those types of things like long before people get a chance to register them or know that it's even a thing. They're like already set aside and treated as taken just to reserve them so that they can either give them to potential clients or, you know, whatever, or in some cases sell them if it's like social media type things where getting a particular name or whatever might be expensive, especially for like a celebrity or something like that, trying to get their own real name on like Twitter or Instagram or whatever. So Beast is in the bottom right, eye in the middle. In the top right. Yo. Used to have that committed to memory. I need to de-rust this game pretty hard since I forget that.
What do I want? Well, for the two of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. don't you?
But I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her, and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
You mock God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home? This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
then you kill me? Well, the guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
you'll go to hell!
What did you do?
Nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. And those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic. But God loves even you. Now, Alessa, there's nowhere else to run. Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day. Alessa?
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
Language. Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman was absolutely the best Metatron. Yo, Purple, thank you so much for the 210 bits. Very much appreciated. God, and to win... Take out that crazy woman. Yeah. Time. Gonna happen. Kind of. Not really, though.
She is nearly here.
By the way, little bit of an oversight. I forgot. Because I'd had to reinstall Silent Hill 3 so many times and I was having so many issues with it, I don't have backup saves anymore. Which means I don't have Heatherbeam, which means I can't do UFO ending. I wouldn't be able to grind that out reasonably tonight either. And still have time for like doing Silent Hill 4 after this. We'll do another marathon of UFO stuff another time. And I'll come back to some of these other endings. So right after we get our ending for this, we'll switch over to Silent Hill 4. What's up, Connor? I'm doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Or night, or whatever time it is for you. It's like 6 a.m. for me.
Alessa, you cannot kill
Oh,
God.
Claudia, you're so gross.
I will burn God.
There's a 5-second rule for a reason.
All right, let's wreck this god. Valtiel, you so wacky. He just wants his lunchboxes and gnomes back.
I was gonna kill you. This is God?
This is God. I'm going to shoot until it is dead. Good strat. The other good strat. And over here. As long as your frame rate is really good, there you go. Yeah, the katana is super overpowered. It's really good if you're doing like hard mode or extreme mode. I mean, it's good no matter what. For speedruns, like for this difficulty, the absolute fastest thing is still to just run up and shotgun it and just take the headbutt. But yeah, that's Silent Hill 3. Enjoy the ending, enjoy the credits, enjoy Joe Ramirez's amazing singing. After this, Silent Hill 4. Speedrun gameplay, but watching cutscenes, no major skips. And after that, bedtime. But yeah, Silent Hill 4 after this. Back in a bit.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits.
a joke.
You've got terrible
I'm
taste.
sorry.
Heather, did
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Spoke of tortured souls, so outrageous the toll. You can lose all you have. He refused to give in to the town that takes all. Survive. You must have the will. This movie doesn't end the way we want all the time. Then he shouts at the moon, she's gone, and fear has overcome. He was walking the mile. He was walking alone. So outrageous the toll. You can lose all you have. He refused to give in to the town that takes all. Survive. You must have the will. This movie doesn't end the way we want all the time. When he shouts at the moon, she's gone, and fear has overcome. He was walking the mile. He was walking alone. 4
So that is Silent Hill 3. "51 minutes, impressive." I mean, it's not bad for how casual we're going through this. My personal best with this one is 36 something. I think I'm like 4th or 5th down on the leaderboard for any percent. He's E. But for going through, watching cutscenes, and doing everything pretty casual, 51's not bad. We unlock stuff. Not the right stuff. All right. So let's set up real quick. Switch over to Silent Hill 4, The Room, the final game of the marathon. Thank you, everybody, so much for all the love and support tonight. Hanging out, celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill. Is all very, very much appreciated. Let's show that appreciation a little bit more. Passing along some love from the community. Our one of our longtime regulars, channel supporters, made a very, very generous donation earlier, so we're going to gift some more subs out to the community right now. Boom. Drop the subs. Drop the subs. Again, all thanks to EJ20T, longtime supporter of the channel, and a very generous donation earlier on. We're paying it forward. We're working towards unlocking another emote slot, which we are 13 subs away from another emote slot. So thank you so much, EJ20T, for all that love and support. And S Club 7, Noridala 11, Lurid Sorcerer, Syntax Samurai, and Lost Shinta. Hey, Lost Shinta, another regular. Another couple of familiar names here. Enjoy those subs. Enjoy them emotes. Get some nub love in there. Thank you all so much. And again, do appreciate you all being here, hanging out, celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill. Ba-bum bum. Bum bum bum. Hezabeam. Thank you so much, Windmill, for the 100 bits. Very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. All right. Switch these alerts over. Get these Silent Hill 4 sounds going. Gonna make a bunch of stuff go in the cup. Reset everything, maybe. Sometimes it does. Did it already happen? Did I miss it? Did it not happen? Who knows? Is this The Room? Yeah, Silent Hill 4, The Room. It's the one about the room. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Hey, Trina. Good morning. Welcome back. Give me a second here. I'm going to let this idle, let the intro play, all that stuff. What ending am I going for? Yeah, we didn't really talk about that. I went for the good plus ending. My personal favorite. I like the bad endings in this game more than the good endings. But we have until about halfway through the game to really start deciding. So we'll see how we feel about it. All right. I think the game, I'm going to turn it up a little bit. We'll see if that works. All right. Silent Hill 4. New game. Easy mode. Made especially for going fast. Not skipping cutscenes. No major skips. Could I do building world skip? I guess I could do normal building world. It technically doesn't really skip anything. Like nothing major cutscene. No cutscene or anything like that really. It just saves a lot of the backtracking in that area to get to the end of it quicker. Looks like a face. Creepy. But hey. If the rent is right, this is not that bad. Hey, it's all good. Take it easy, Ty. Would you live in a haunted apartment if the rent was $10 a month? Absolutely. If the ghost was like a decent roommate? If there's a cute ghost girl, then I'll pay extra. There you go.
Oh, man. What a dream.
Having a cat's basically like living with a poltergeist anyway. Not too different. And Megan Man Master, you are really trying way too hard to shitpost.
Hello?
Help me.
What? The cord's cut.
Was probably dope.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Oh man. Hope my luck changes before the party.
What the hell? Certified Silent Hill lore master. Show some fucking respect. It's true, Rogue. Be more respectful. All true. The legends. Why do I feel like that's Hirimi's like alternate account or something? Some of the subtitles behind chat. I can... Yeah, chat is taking up a little too much of the screen. Quit being a screen hog, chat.
Somebody in there?
After this scene, I'll fix it.
I wonder if I can get out this way.
There you go. Tiny chat. Not that kind of tiny chat. Back over there. There we go. Hey, good morning, Booth. How's it going, man? Happy 20-year anniversary of Silent Hill. We've been up all night celebrating. Been speedrunning through Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 back to back. We're on the final game, the home stretch. But we're not just speedrunning through. We're sitting, chilling, watching cutscenes. Brisk jog. Kingdom Hearts VR experience that was Japan exclusive, which was a whole lot of nothing, by the way. I hadn't heard anything about that. I haven't really been keeping up with too much KH3 or Resident Evil 2 or any of this stuff, because I do plan on getting around to it at some point. Resident Evil 2 will be, like, in the next couple weeks. Probably once that DLC drops. Kingdom Hearts will be, I don't know when. Some point.
Who are you? What's your name?
Henry. And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later. It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
Henry hanging out always cracks you up. Yeah, Duke. He's like trying to act casual in this weird, whatever the fuck, subway tunnel nightmarescape is. So he's just like leaning up against one of these things, like trying to play it cool.
Wait a minute.
Does she mean hand holding? No. Way too lewd.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Hello, Maxie. What's up, my dude? How are you doing? Just in time for that favor. Just in time for some dogs suck. What's up, Nadine? A nice Christian side hug. Jaguar. I like how because of the widescreen thing, you can see the other dogs pop in. I like how he looks up and he's still just kind of leaning against the wall. Just like, can't believe jaguar dogs would start eating each other right now. Yeah, it's like he deals with this shit all the time. He's like, oh great, this again.
What? Another dream. But it seems so real. Or could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
Kind of odd how they only put 4 on the Japanese PlayStation Store, but not 2 or 3. I think it's mainly to focus on HD collection sales. Like, not a whole lot else around it.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
Monka TOS. I gotta go answer the phone. No time for a glory hole.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
He's gonna get that ghost mold in his eye. Pardon me, sir. Get out of my way, Bill Cosby. Some of the cutscenes look more low quality FMV than anything. Yeah, I mean, the source file for a lot of those are, you know, it is what it is. It's only available in such a high rendering. But at the very least, a lot of the in-game graphics and stuff on PC look pretty nice. One of the biggest detriments to the PC version is it's missing a lot of hauntings. If there's ever any kind of mod or anything to really be made for this game, I would want someone to figure out a way to re-implement the missing hauntings, because it's missing a lot of the hauntings that are in the PS2 version.
Cynthia?
Lock that for later. Nope. I want those bullets. Yeah, no baby Walter in the closet. No doll, like no inventory box haunting, which is one of the most surprising ones. Bad dog.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Hurry! Hurry! It's him.
Ah, fuck. God damn it. No, that one, Henry. There you go. The wallpaper here sucks. Yeah, it really does. What was that hitbox? It's so far down. Got him. There's some more stuff back here. Yeah. Have some extra bullets.
okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
It's just a dream.
Never played Silent Hill 4 compared to the others. What's the popular opinion on it? It's good, but most people don't consider it as good as the first 3. But there's a lot of debate on that, of course, from person to person. This is a lot of people's favorite as well.
Man,
it's good.
What's
It's
that
worth
noise
playing.
up there?
Absolutely. Yeah, that is the thing. Silent Hill 4 is very different. But if you can get past a lot of the changes that they made between Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 and this game, got a really well-written story. It's very complicated, much like the other games, but it's still very interesting. There's a lot to piece together with it. I think Walter is one of the most interesting antagonists in the series. Like, as far as a villain in any of the games, you learn the most about him, more than like any other villain in the games. So you really get a sense of like what his life was, what he's doing, why he is the way he is. Is his apartment there, or does it again, it starts getting into a lot more complicated stuff. The really kind of basic answer I can give, they're not in Silent Hill. You never physically go to Silent Hill in this game. All these places that we're in, like right now, whenever we go through the hole in the bathroom, we're not physically going here. We're going into Walter's dream, basically. One of Walter's created worlds. And these are parts of Silent Hill, but they're made from Walter's mind. They're made from his memories of these places. And these other people, like Jasper there, are also, like Henry, pulled into Walter's mind world. So it's like memories of the woods and the orphanage near Silent Hill, and near Lake Toluca and that kind of stuff, but you're not like physically going there. They're actually, the apartment itself is in a town or a city called South Ashfield. And South Ashfield is supposed to be what the game describes as half a day's drive away from Silent Hill. Which, there's lots of ways to interpret that. You want to take it like as literally as possible, like half a day would be like 12 hours drive away. It's not very close. Not close at all. If you go by what the first 3 games establish, that Silent Hill is in New England, most likely in Maine. 12 hours north is like Canada. You know? It's very far away.
Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something
Hell, that might be even further. I don't know.
Finally, it's gonna happen.
Bad at everything. Geography, math. Point is, it shouldn't be like the next town over. But yeah, this game, it's very separate. Like, that's the thing. The Silent Hill games aren't really meant to be treated like a consecutive series. It's not like the Resident Evil games where you're following characters as they progress over a time period. Like, outside of Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 being directly related, everything else is very much like in the same universe, but its own story. Jasper's voice actor is uncredited.
That was awesome.
Shouldn't be. Jasper's voice actor is Vincent from Silent Hill 3. God, I'm blanking on his name. But it's the same actor. Thank you, Yoshio. Clifford Ripple. He is credited. Sorry, the wiki is incorrect then. What? You're telling me that there's incorrect information on the Silent Hill wiki? What kind of world are we living in, Jelly? By the way, the Silent Hill wiki is absolutely notorious for having lots and lots of misinformation all over it. It's not nearly as bad now as it used to be like years ago, but it's still pretty bad. Get rid of all this stuff. We'll get it later. Blink on something you say you don't remember. Use that well, good thing I'm 31 and not in school, Latex. And, I mean, I guess it's a regional expression. It's pretty common in the United States. Like, if you blank on something, not blink, blank. Like, my mind is drawing a blank. I cannot think of what I'm trying to think of. Something that you know you have read, knowledge you know is in your head, but you're trying to find it and you cannot. Your mind blanked. Will Team Silent fix it? What? There is no Team Silent anymore. They are all disbanded. Most of them do not work for Konami at all. And probably wouldn't ever again. This was the last game the Team Silent worked on together. And this was in 2004. Does meaning the Twitch team? I don't know what you mean then. Will we fix it? Fix what? Fix the wiki? Probably not.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
Rest in peace, Jasper.
A special news report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body.
Did Jasper do that to himself? I mean, he was clearly holding the candlestick, carving into himself. It's not made explicitly clear if he set himself on fire. But then again, Walter can also, like, possess people within his worlds. There's a lot of other stuff going on top of it. More than just him doing that to himself for no reason. But no, it doesn't go into it like explicit detail. Most things in these games don't. Like, very few things do they spell out like that, unless it's something very crucial to understanding the story or the plot. Because little details and stuff like that don't take away or add anything to the overall narrative. And having those mysteries go unanswered just adds to a lot of the mystique of the game itself. Gives people things to speculate on, talk about. That's correct, Rejection. This game originally started as a side project called Room 302. Get me the out of here. Yeah, the broken subtitle. All the numbers on people's chests. Yeah, for anybody who is unfamiliar with the game's story, as said, this one is much more complicated than a lot of the other games, like trying to explain things. Because again, very different from the other games. The rules of how the powers work and all that is very different. So it's all reestablished through new notes and new things like that, new rituals, new cult beliefs. But there's a lot of things that are previously established that kind of change, but some things that are sort of familiar. You can watch like a full story playthrough, which is probably like 15 hours or something. This is always one of the longer ones. But the numbers carved into the people dying are Walter's victims. In order to do the ritual that he's trying to do, he needs to sacrifice 21 people. And the number that he carves into them signifies which number out of 21 that particular victim is. Yeah, this is PC. It's using the widescreen fix and all that stuff, but... All right. So I guess I'll go for the first 4 wheel skips, but I don't want to skip cutscenes. Here, we'll watch this once, and then I'll try to skip the next 3. But we still want the cutscene to play out, so I don't want to do the next wheel skips on the 3rd floor. Let's try and get him. There's 1. There's 2. And 3. Been practicing. All that generations lost, frame perfect bullshit. Alright. So these I'm not going to skip. So that we can watch the cutscene. Andrew DeSalvo is free.
Stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. I'm trying to die in here. Make me stay in there, Walter. Walter, I'm telling you, stay down. Walk away. Who is that boy? And who are you? His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Well, see you later, Andrew. Don't worry, I'm sure Walter won't kill you and carve numbers into you. There's no way he holds a grudge against one of the guards that watched the kids in this prison for the orphanage that Walter grew up in. I'm sure there's no hard feelings. What's up, Whiskcake? Good morning, dude. Got it. I like how the password to the door is, of course, 302, because what else would it be inside Walter's mind? The most important number. Wonder how the PC version performed on release? No idea. I didn't know about the PC versions of these games until like years after they had come out. Because all these games when they initially released and all that stuff, like I always just played the PlayStation 2 versions or original Xbox version for like this game and Silent Hill 2. But I didn't know about PC for a long time. Down here we all float, Henry. Trying to remember, what did I set my camera focus to? Oh well. If you tilt the camera up, you can see the monkey enemies jumping across the roof there. But I have my controls all set up in kind of a weird way. Time for the best moment in Silent Hill 4.
Ouch!
Braintree falling like 50 stories. Not 50 stories, but like he falls a good fucking far distance there just to be like, ouch. Ouch. Damn it.
Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree. From
There's so
206.
many great moments to this scene. Him just completely ignoring Henry's extended hand. And that amazing, like, biblical artwork tie.
But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy
Radio 2 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Vatra Games is basically an equivalent of Apple here. I assume you're joking. But on the off chance you're not, like... Because most of the information online points to Vatra only ever doing two things. They did the Russian attack Xbox Live game that was like apparently awful, and also Downpour. And that's like all they know, or all they did. Yeah. I mean, that would be funny if they were still like around in some capacity, like just doing stuff locally or something, but I didn't think that was the case. Yeah. Spent too much of their budget on Jonathan Davis. What if maybe he was just like a really big Silent Hill fan? And he agreed to come out and do some music, do that one song. Wouldn't be surprised if he was. Yeah, I would not be surprised if Jonathan Davis was a Silent Hill fan. Akira Yamaoka is a Korn fan. He listed off a couple of Korn albums when asked about like his favorite bands and albums and stuff in an interview a long time ago.
Too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little
Hey, Shelley. Good morning.
once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
A tasty nutrition drink. Out of my way, dog. No, no. That is not out of my way. The opposite. Maybe he was a Tom Hewlett fan? Apparently, Tom Hewlett wasn't a big fan of that theme. He posted on Twitter like a year or two back. No, that's not what he said. He posted on Twitter, like, he showed, I think a bunch of Silent Hill stuff got added to Spotify. And he brought up the Downpour soundtrack. It was like a screenshot of the Downpour soundtrack and the title track, you know, by Korn, by Jonathan Davis. Anyway. And he was like, all right, time to listen to this for the first time in 6 years or whatever. And then he like a few minutes later, he replied to that, like in a thread, and was like, all right, I genuinely don't remember this at all. I'm like, how do you not remember the title track, The Downpour? Did it really leave that little of an impression on you? Then how did it even wind up being there? It was such a confusing response. Oh, that's awesome, Katrina. Congratulations. And yeah, Shelly, this is Silent Hill 4. We're celebrating the 20-year anniversary of Silent Hill, the original, the series in general. And yeah, if you've never seen it before, it is a survival horror series with a heavy emphasis on like occultism. Like one of the most simple ways to kind of talk about it. But each of the games is absolutely amazing and kind of doing its own thing. There's a lot to this series.
Looks like another one, Captain.
Good and bad. But I would say mostly good. Got here, want to know if you'll be streaming Silent Hill 1. Already did. We finished 1, 2, and 3. But this is the last game of the stream. But we still have quite a bit to go with this. Even kind of speedrunning through it and watching the cutscenes. But the whole VOD is going to be archived, of course, so if there's a particular game you wanted to catch, it's all there. Or if you're just interested in like an in-depth playthrough, breakdown of the games type of thing, you can type playlist
It looks like
in
my
chat.
apartment. What the hell is this?
And uptime command is broken, but been live for what, 9.5 hours? Something like that. That is not accurate, Meep. Oh, crap. I have way too much stuff. Need to go drop things off. 9 hours, 42 minutes? Yeah. A little bit hard to see on my, my other monitor right now. Thank you, Pan. This is nothing, though. This is easy, enjoyable Silent Hill entertainment. Especially after doing like 22 hours of Book of Memories all at once. Not going to really need that. That away. Everything else is fine. Minus that hole in the wall, it's a nice apartment. Not too bad. Even with some of the hauntings, like we've been joking, it's if the rent was low enough, you know, I'll deal with hamburger walls. What's your record? 20 hours? Like for longest stream? Longest stream I've done was almost 27 hours. Or like right around 27 hours. Get juked. Get squished. There we go. There is easier, faster ways to do that, but one, I messed it up by equipping the axe, and two, satisfying to squish them, actually. That sound. Go back up. Now you have the Corn Downpour song stuck in your head. I'm sorry, Meep. But you just have to keep the pace. You just have to figure it out. But have you ever really noticed the blanket of shame? All that torment and pain when you realize that no one's ever been there. You can still open the fridge if you have the axe equipped. It's just harder. Yeah, I know you can do it as like right as you're approaching it, but it's just easier to not be a dummy and equip it before then. But I'm not too worried about it. We're watching cutscenes and just chilling for now. But I am going to get back on grinding this game. I was doing it for a couple of nights. And it's definitely one of those games where it's like, I know I can get a much better time than what I've got right now. My PB is like a 57. Like, I can do way, way better than that. I just need to put a little actual practice into it.
dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
Your time's actually in danger for the first time in a while was? Yeah. There's that new... The new secret runner. Funky Orange. The funkiest of oranges. Who is my favorite member of Korn? The bass guitarist, Fieldy. No, I don't want that. Give me this. That, oh, okay. It was giving me the right thing. For some reason, the way it was recentering, it felt like it was going to the red paper. Hey, what's up, King Jupe? How are you doing? Which ending am I going for? You know, we're getting about to the point of the game where we can start deciding that. Usually I tend to go for like bad endings, because I like the bad endings in this game more than the good endings. But we can do whatever. We can go for a good ending. Bad endings are faster to go for, if it makes any difference. Which it doesn't. Hey, Claudia. They reused Claudia's model for that, that corpse. It's almost time to find out if we have any very important psychics. If there is a very important psychic among us. Is there a Silent Hill game that isn't gory? Oh yeah. Plenty of the Silent Hill games don't have like a real focus on gore. It's more about atmosphere, tension, mood, drama. All right. Start your guesses. Exclamation point VIP and exclamation point rooms. In fact, I can tab out for a moment. Make sure. For an explanation of what's going on here. There's only 2 ways to earn VIP in this channel. Very important psychic. That is to correctly guess the briefcase word in Silent Hill 2 before anybody else, which due to some new rules, nobody technically got earlier. So there was no psychic for Silent Hill 2 during this. But you can get it right now. If you correctly guess where the key is and where Eileen is. There's 11 rooms on the left, 11 rooms on the right, 22 rooms total. It can be any combination of those 2 rooms.
It does not have to be one on the left, one on the right. They can both be on the left. They can both be on the right. It could be the first door. It could be the last door. Anywhere in between. It's totally random every single time you play the game. So good luck, everybody. One guess per person. If you make multiple guesses, only your first guess is counted. And if multiple people guess the same thing, the first person who guessed it in chat gets the VIP. Here we go. L1. Nope. R1. Nope. R2. Nope. L2. Nope. L3. Nope. R3. Nope. R4. Nope. L4. Nope. L5. Nope. R5. Nope. R6. Nope. L6. Nope. L7. Nope. R7. Nope. R8. Nope. L8. Nope. Oh, chairs, please. L9. Nope. R9. Eileen is in R9. R10. L10. L11. R11. R9, R11. Which is absolutely terrible. But did anybody guess it? Nobody? Not too surprising. This one's a lot harder to guess. Way fewer odds than guessing the briefcase puzzle. R9, R11. Yeah, a few people got R11, but nobody got both. A couple people did R9. And no new psychics for Silent Hill 2 or for Silent Hill 4. Unlucky, dude. Feels bad, man. We'll have to speedrun a bunch of Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 4 soon. Try to give out a few more psychic badges. It'll be good times.
Eileen, relax.
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
The boy protected me from the man with the coat.
Pick a number, 5, 10, or 15. I'm going to go with lucky number 10. Right in between 9 and 11. Since we got R9 and R11.
I don't know either.
As our hospital RNG. Lucky number 10.
Killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Sculpted Silent Hill characters, working on an Eileen one right now. Holy shit, Booth. There is about to be some alerts playing. Booth. Booth has gifted out 10 gift subs. Spoon Galaxy, Silent Ghost, Garum Zarum Lescratch, Daniel Lannister 1408, Sweaty Ducker, Bakuhatsu, Doom Modena, Miles P, and Rory Z. Enjoy the subs. Enjoy the emotes. Courtesy of Vidril, aka Booth. Booth, thank you so much, man. Very much appreciate that support. Seriously. That is super generous, super amazing of you. Thank you so much, dude. Alright. This is going to keep playing for a moment. Let's keep going. Yeah, thank you so much. Enjoy them emotes. Enjoy them subs, guys. Now for the best half of this speed run. Running face first into walls while Eileen catches up to us. So that she follows us through doors. I didn't wait for her to catch up enough, so she didn't follow me through that door. Get your secret elbow off. Out of here with that shit. Song time? Nah. As much as I want to, John, I'm not going to ruin the VOD. Hey, Steven, welcome back. Oh yeah, still going strong. Still more Silent Hill. We're on the last leg of the marathon. Silent Hill 4. But still only about halfway through the game. Still got quite a bit to go. Oh yeah, burpee nurses incoming. Even though, you know, they're patients. Most people know them as burping nurses. So many Heather hips. Air in this room feels heavy. We're getting haunted. So this is where we start determining what ending we're going to go for. Is if we save Eileen, if we kill Walter fast enough so that Eileen doesn't die, and if we take the time to cleanse hauntings as they start showing up in the apartment, which is going to start happening from this point forward. Oops, hold on. Done with that. Go. Canon ending. This game's got no canon ending.
And yeah, GPM. This game started as Room 302. It was a spin-off that was like inspired by a lot of the things they did with with Silent Hill, but was not going to be a part of the Silent Hill series until later on in its development.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just...
Wish they would have had at least one joke ending. There's elements in the game files that show they were planning a UFO ending, but it just didn't get to be part of it.
What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in. But toward the end, he started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something.
Let's do that. Something that sounds very vague and abstract. I understand exactly what it means. Okay. Let's do that.
I'll do it. You're the only chance.
I don't know what the sound of an ambulance siren is.
I'll stick with you.
But I totally get that. Let's go down into the deepest part of Walter Sullivan and find the one truth. This is what we all came here for. Eileen. Can you show us what happens with the cutscenes when Eileen is fully possessed? I mean, if we decide to pretty much go for a bad ending, because if Eileen is fully possessed for any of the cutscenes where it changes dialogue, it's pretty much at a point so late in the game that there's no coming back from that. So actually saving her is not impossible, but super difficult, even on like easy modo. So we'll see. Needs to be an alert sound. Might add that at some point. Well, in case we decide to go for a good ending, let's start gathering some holy candles. She's like already right there. Damn. That's way too close. How do you get her possessed? Is it time-based? So there's a lot of different things that factor into it. Hey, got it. So time that she is left alone, time that she is left in proximity to enemies or ghosts, and times that she takes damage. There's also a unlockable weapon, a submachine gun that Eileen can equip. Oh, here we go. Do we cleanse it? Do we go for a good ending? But yeah, the submachine gun that you give Eileen also causes her to get more and more possessed as she uses it. Bad ending. Good. Born from a Wish chapter's already streamed. I did that during the Silent Hill 2 in-depth from last Saturday. You want to check out the past broadcast. Worst possible ending ever. Good. Go good. Bad. Good. Walter deserves a win. 21 Sacraments. See, I bring this up because for a lot of the regulars, I usually tend to go bad ending. I prefer the bad endings. We don't usually show the good ending stuff as much. We can still somewhat decide. But for now, we'll cleanse this first one. Not that. Silent Hill 4 is the black sheep of the family. I mean, if you're only counting the first 4 games as the family. Otherwise, there are much more shocking things to have the Silent Hill name applied to them, like Book of Memories. Okay, see you later, Cynthia. Have a good one. Oh yeah, Homon. I cover everything in the Silent Hill series, no matter how kind of off and obscure. I've covered fan games. I've covered all the main games in the series. I've covered all the Western developed games. The arcade game, the play novel. We do it. Just like the remake. We do it. Speed runs, challenge runs, in-depth story explanations. We do it. If only you covered the pachinko machine, except that has been done thanks to an eternal Enigma, who bought a machine and streamed it for many hours, and showed basically all it has to offer. Seriously. If it's Silent Hill related, we do everything we can to cover it. And by we, I am, of course, referring to myself and the rest of the members of Team Silent here on Twitch. It includes my good friend An Eternal Enigma, as well as Maxi Lobes, UFO Techie, and Ravenheart. You can type !team for a link to the team page if you want to follow everybody there. Yo, Vidre Booth, thank you so much for another gift sub. Helping out Pan. Dude, very much appreciated. Thank you so much, man. Pan, enjoy the sub. Courtesy of Booth. But yeah, thank you so much for all the love and support tonight, man. Oh, you duck. It's smacked. It's smacked. Silent Hill fan fiction, not the games, but writings. Not fan fiction, like the play novel is an officially licensed Konami game for the Game Boy Advance. It only officially came out in Japan, but there's fan translations of it. And I've gone through it many times on the channel. We've done readings of it. We recently did a playthrough of it with all the members of Team Silent doing various voices for all the characters. I have a couple of the Orphan games and ways to kind of play them and stream them. They're something I wanted to do more at one point, but there's not much to them, so I haven't figured out a good way to cover it. But I do have a couple of the Orphan games. It'll be something to be covered at some point. But no, I have not properly covered those yet. Same thing for PT. A lot of stuff like that. There's so many other things that go along with it. So it's a little more complicated than just playing a game like this where it's fully released and you can just kind of talk about the story of it or speedrun it or whatever and kind of cover it in a very general sense. I forgot to go wash this coin. I guess I could just do it a different way. Yeah. I'll go back up this way, go back to the bathroom. Do all that. Visage has an Easter egg about Walter's apartment. It's Henry's apartment. Well, I guess a lot of people lived in that apartment. It's Joseph's apartment. It's kind of Walter's. It's kind of Henry's. Walter was born there. Henry lives there most currently, I guess. But yeah. Yep, they sure do. They sure do. I mean, it's whatever. It's just an Easter egg. It's a fun little reference. Personally, I feel like it's a really cheap shot just as a way for a game to try to piggyback on the tails of another successful series. It's just like a shameless attempt to be like, hey, fans of this other series, come play our horror game. Instead of making our own horror game just stand on its own merits and everything, here's a little gimmick reference to a better game series. Come check it out. We have nothing to do with it. Come check it out. Just like Allison Road, how as soon as PT got canceled, suddenly Allison Road was the spiritual successor, just because the person who was working on it said so on their Kickstarter. And suddenly a lot more people got interested in Allison Road just because of that comparison. Its entire popularity rode literally on the success of a series and the hype over a game that it had nothing to do with. For that kind of stuff, it's a little frustrating. There you are. Come on.
I wonder if Joe...
Damn it, I still need the murder key. I did this very out of order, inefficient. This is just playable in VR. In a way, you could experience Henry's apartment room in VR. I mean, that could potentially be a neat thing. At the very least, just something... I don't know. I still don't have a VR setup. That might, depending on how detailed it is and like what all you can see. Yeah, peep on Eileen in VR. I'm not doing it, Schmitty. You can pull it up on YouTube on your own end. But I'm not going to ruin the VOD for everybody who relies on archives of these. If I'm just doing like throwaway attempts at like practicing, you know, speedrun PBs and stuff, then I don't mind it. But this is something that'll probably get archived and people might want to rewatch. And they don't want that big 11-minute chunk of audio missing because we decided to joke around with a song for 2 minutes. Kind of sucks, but that's just how it works. I'm gonna go drop other stuff. Ah, doesn't matter. Get out of here, Bill Cosby. Casual playthrough, heavy risk. I'm speedrunning the gameplay, well, not too seriously, but we're also stopping and watching cutscenes and not doing any major skips. But I'm not stopping and reading notes, going super in-depth, anything like that tonight. Because I played all 4 games back-to-back, Silent Hill 1 through 4. We're on the last leg of the stream. And when I go in depth with these games, they usually take me like 12 hours each, if not more. Oh, whoops. What's the longest Silent Hill in a casual play? I mean, depends on who you are, what difficulty you put it on, how many other Silent Hill games or horror games or puzzle games you tend to play. It's always different from person to person. That's a hard one to answer. Like Silent Hill 4 tends to be pretty long, but I've also seen a lot of people get through their blind playthroughs of it like relatively fast. Like 6 to 8 hours. And then I've seen some people take like 30 hours on their first Downpour playthrough because they do like every side quest and don't know where to go, and so on and so forth. Same thing for Homecoming. A lot of the game can kind of stretch on when you don't really know where to go. Kind of get stuck in some of the town segments, like finding which door is open, like something you can interact with. And yeah, it just depends. Wow, Eileen is going to be very possessed after this. The fact that she's like down, crouching, not a good sign. Come on. Before Cynthia gets back. So once we go through this door, she'll stop looking so good. A lot of that, she'll start showing some blood and bruises. Possession begins. Are we going for good or bad? We've been trying to decide. I've cleared one haunting. We can still go either way. I think most people kind of wanted to see bad. I usually prefer the bad endings. But that also means that I don't show the good endings during streams nearly as often, so I don't really care. We can do either way. I said we can still kind of decide. But the fact that she's possessed, there's a good chance that she will die. Or at the very least be very hard to save at the end, which is necessary for the good endings. Or the best ending anyway. Gotta get the Patrick Stewart head. Do you think Homecoming's worse than 4 story-wise, or just because Team Silent was involved in 4? So here's the thing. Just the sheer involvement of Team Silent does not gain a title points for me. Like, I prefer the Team Silent games over the Western developed ones because they're better games in my opinion. They are more well thought out, more creative, more interesting, better written, better made games. So yeah, you can see how I rank all of them. Exclamation point faves. If you want to know what I think is better or worse than what in general. But yeah, I consider 4 better than Homecoming story-wise. I consider 4 better than Homecoming in most ways. Like, Homecoming is not what I consider the worst, obviously. It's got some good elements to it that could have been better if they had been written better, fleshed out better. The game had been paced better. But no, I think 4 is better in general than Homecoming or any of the other Western games. That later. Don't need that. Done with that. Done with this. Go. Now we can carry all the things. There's some hauntings. If I'm gonna clear them, I need to clear them now. Screw it. Let's just go for bad. We'll just go for bad endings. Walter needs some happiness in his life. He just wants this shitty apartment. Let's let him have it. Only if he pays half the rent. I think it'll be fine. Oh, don't worry about it, Pam. All good. This game is boring? I know, Gray Fox. It doesn't even have any silly dances in it. There's no building, there's no shooting, there's no voice comms, there's no multiplayer. I mean, it's really shit, if you think about it. There's like not even any crafting. No loot boxes? Not even open world. Ouch. Ouch. It's just got hobo ghosts smacking my shit up with a broken bottle. It's all good, Gray Fox. I'm just giving you a hard time. 2 is my favorite as well. Like, out of the games that Team Silent worked on, the first 4 games, this is my 4th favorite. It's my least favorite of those 4. But I don't think it's a bad game. I've played some bad fucking horror games. There are really awful, awful horror games out there. As a horror game, this game is still really fucking good. As a Silent Hill game, it's definitely lacking. But it's still way better than anything that came after it, like as far as the Western developed ones. At least in my opinion.
Are you Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name or a home either.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met him. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Do you know where she is now?
Yeah, of course. Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Oh, pick up the thing, Henry. Gonna need that medallion. Anyone want to say see big boots anime girls? I love anime girls with big boots. Do I? Why didn't they improve the action in most of the series? I mean, not that action can't be a part of Silent Hill. It absolutely could potentially be worked in, but that's never really been the focus of it. Not that kind of game. Resident Evil does that, you know. But Silent Hill has always been a little more focused on the characters, the atmosphere, the story. Not so much about the action. Yeah, exactly. There's other series, other games, other genres that kind of put more focus and effort onto that side of things. If that's what you're looking for. I think so, Strafe Machine, but I've been doing this for 4 years, honestly. I lose track of what is archived and what is included in what videos. There's many hours worth of stuff, so. Check out what's available on Twitch. Check out what's available on YouTube. I don't remember. Sorry. Yeah, Eileen's not looking too great, but that's okay. We're gonna go for a bad ending. We're gonna let Walter have the damn apartment. So Eileen doesn't matter. The ghosts in the room don't matter. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna make sure Walter gets himself a nice, cozy apartment to live in. That also happens to be his mom, you know. Just Silent Hill things. Iron Farts. Thank you so much for the support, the Twitch Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Bonk. Bump Eileen so that she stays there. Go up one more floor. Was that Walter? Yeah, and the coat walking around. That is Walter. At the very least, it is how Walter used to look when he was more alive. In the context of what's going on, it's a projection of himself, of how he used to look. We see the real Walter at the very end of the game. He's not so purty anymore. Open all that up. Back to the room. Use the shirt. Get all the stuff to defeat Andrew. They need to make Silent Hill like they remake Silent Hill like they did for Resident Evil 2. Unfortunately, Konami sucks. They're not nearly as competent as Capcom has been lately, so. Did I forget the silver bullet? I sure did. Good thing I saved a candle. So normally I grab a silver bullet to take care of Andrew here, but I forgot to do that. So new strat. We're going to put a candle on the ground by him, then we're going to shoot him with a gun, and then we're going to poke him with the sword. Dude, really? He just like completely avoided the stupid candle and floated away after I shot him. Come on, man. Oh. Come on. Come over here. Yeah, cannonball. Cannonball over here. Oh, Eileen, what are you doing? Oh, the fucking Kano ball. Yeah, exactly, Olimar. I'm over here by the candle. Come over here by the candle. Come on, buddy. Yeah, the Blanca ball. Got him. All right, good enough. Yeah, Eileen ate a couple of cannonballs there. It'll be fine. We're not worried anymore. We're giving Walter the apartment. And what's up, Zappa, by the way? Welcome back, dude. I'm going to grab a med kit. Since I lost a lot of extra health. Also, Greedy Worm. Who likes Greedy Worm? Because he's pretty cool. There it is. Eileen, please. Stop it. All right, you ready, Eileen? Let's go. No, they didn't all stay on me. I know. Just shut up. Oh, wow. She keeps going on that one, even if you bump her. Normally, like later on the stairs, she'll stop. Stop it. Bang. Hey, that's usually how you make her stop. If you bump into her or attack her or anything like that, usually makes her break out of the possession things. At least some of them. Best weapon is Rusty Hand Axe. Rusty Hand Axe is very good. That's why I wind up keeping this one for most of the game. I use the Pickaxe of Despair for Walter, and I use the handgun for One Truth. But in general, Rusty Hand Axe is really good. Richard's back. Richard is by far like the coolest ghost. I wish they would have done more like this with like Richard and everyone kind of being a little bit more unique in the way the ghosts show up. Richard was electrocuted, and he's got this, like... Look at how he moves. It makes this, like, electric kind of noise, and he's all jittery and stuttery. And then you have, like, Jasper on fire, and Cynthia turns into Sadako. It would have been neat to see more of that from, like, the rest of the ghosts, all the other victims. Has it really been 20 years? It has been, at least since the first game. Put this holy candle here. And make sure Eileen hangs out by it. God damn it, Eileen, stay out here. Come over here. Come sit on this candle. There. Stay there. Putting her near a candle and stuff might potentially heal her, but it's only temporary. It doesn't help for, like, permanent unpossession or anything. But it might make some of these upcoming segments where I need her to follow me and not stop and start reciting cult nonsense. We'll see.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way.
Different candle for every ghost? Nah. Technically, you don't need any candle for any ghost. It just makes them a little bit easier to fight. Like, they'll stay down sooner than if you were fighting them without one. It takes a long time to pin a ghost without a candle or silver bullet or anything like that.
That's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
Damn. Good reaction. Very heartfelt. I could tell you were just about to do something to help. Oh, hi, Cynthia. And Eileen's back. She's done sitting on the candle. She does not look much better. Oh, well. Don't get stuck on wheelchairs. That's all I ask, Eileen. Oh, no. Oh, she's doing it. What a champ. No, I didn't get her through the fence. I gotta wait for her. If you go through that door when Eileen first gets down here, she's close enough to the door through this fence that she just kind of teleports through it. But if you mistime it, you gotta run all the way around. All right. You sit there and think about what God said. I'm going to go downstairs, kill bugs. Go deal with one truth. What happens if you leave Eileen by herself and never come back for her? Is it possible? It is not possible. You can't just straight up abandon her. Eventually, the game gets you to a door or a ladder or some point where Henry says, I can't leave Eileen behind. And then you have to go back to wherever you last left her and bring her. If you could just straight up leave her, then that would absolutely be part of like the speed run where you just don't even care about her. But yeah, unfortunately not an option. That's why you got to go through the trouble of manipulating kind of how you move so that she's able to catch up and follow you everywhere. Don't they mention Walter in Silent Hill 2? Yes. But at that time, Silent Hill 3 was not planned, let alone Silent Hill 4. Not like Team Silent had this grand, overarching story planned from the very beginning. They spun off the notes and references into this game later on. Well, fuck it. Just waste the bullet. Let's find this one truth. Bonk. Not you. Not you. Not you. This is also random every time, just like the hospital earlier. Just gotta find which is the real one. One of these. New Silent Hill 4 speedrunner got damn good hospital RNG and a perfect one truth. Damn. Gonna be hard to beat. So much of this game, from a speedrunning standpoint, absolutely just comes down to pure luck. And I mean, the difference between getting good luck for something like Hospital and One Truth and getting bad luck is massive, like minutes. Because like with that boss, it was basically the last one that I checked, so that was super, super slow. But it's random every time. It could potentially be the very first one next to the door as soon as you go in. And you're done with that in like no time. Takes like 15, 20 seconds. Less if you have a whole bunch of ammo, which is part of the route. Same deal with the hospital. Might be 2 rooms right next to the door where you need to leave. Might be the very last 2 doors. Eileen, stop it. Come on. Pistol or revolver, which is good. Revolver's absolutely stronger than pistol. There's just not as much ammo for it. right. Time to go talk to Joseph. The poor sucker who lived in this room before us. And I'm going to take a quick break while this all plays out. I will be right back.
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far. Let me tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan. When he was a little boy, he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world. At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her. He then performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption and created this twisted world. Now, he's become nothing more than an inhuman killing machine. Well, he's dead now, but he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world. And soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number 20, the mother reborn, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, the receiver of wisdom, Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the crimson tome. Stop him. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location. It must be nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him. Kill. 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 Hurry. She's taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The crimson tome. Obey the crimson tome. Kill him. Must kill him. Kill. Kill. Kill.
You killing yet? Do you understand what to do? You gotta kill him. I think he wants Henry to kill Walter. I mean, it sounds crazy. I'm not sure if that's what he means, but we'll try it. We'll see if it works.
Sephiroth. Da 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 da. Oh yeah. I mentioned during the Silent Hill 2 playthrough stuff a lot about the rebirth rituals and things like that involved with the cult. And here's that reference in Silent Hill 4. The white oil, aka white chrism. The bowl made from obsidian, the obsidian goblet. And the cult's Bible, or possibly the Crimson Tome, or variation of it. All references to the Silent Hill 2 rebirth ending items. Give me them keys. I'm out of here. I'm done with this. I'm done with that. Cool.
Eileen?
At this point, you don't actually need Eileen to be following you anymore. You can leave her behind now. If you don't care about her possession level and stuff anyway. This is like the first part of the game where leaving her behind like has no real impact anymore. There's no way to cure her. You can't undo the possession, not permanently. You can use candles to do it temporarily, but it's really just to get her to move faster for a little bit. And she will always be back to her maximum level of possession. Once you get into the fight with Walter. She have one leg shorter than the other. She's in a cast. She got beat up real bad. That's okay. We're snooping around in her apartment right now. Oh God. Also, I want these revolver bullets. Yeah, Eileen's blood. Dad doesn't let you actually, like, go in there. Gotta go get Robbie. Yeah. Stock effect. Yeah, the stock sound effect is pretty common in this game. They do a lot of really common, really noticeable stock sound effects that are like completely or very lightly altered. Grab
Grab the revolver. Why not? Leave me alone, Richard. My gun. My gun now. Yeah. Health is getting low. All right. There's a couple health drinks in some of these rooms coming up that we'll be able to heal. Right here, once you get to this point, there's a drawing here. And depending on Eileen's possession level, will depend on how she talks and how she reacts to the cutscene that plays out when you come back out here. So if you get her all the way here and you take your time and take care of her, don't leave her alone, and keep her from getting possessed, she'll still be relatively normal when you get here and talking normally about like what's going on. And since she's very, very possessed, we're gonna see her freaking the fuck out. Again, bad endings, way better. Just way more interesting.
Hurry up. Get packed.
Get packed. Deadly Premonitions, one of their all-time favorite games, and I don't know if they are trolling or not. It's so bad that it's good. Like, if you're the type of person who enjoys movies like that where they're so bad they're good, it's very much like that. It's also very heavily inspired by stuff like Twin Peaks, so if you're a fan of those kind of things, you'll appreciate a lot of the references and things. Hey, Rachel. Good morning.
Why won't you wake up? Henry? My head. Henry? That boy. I have to help him.
So yeah, Eileen's not doing well. Whenever you're ready, let's go. Same thing for this cutscene. The dialogue and the way Eileen talks and acts right here changes depending on her possession level.
Why did you leave me? I'm scared. I'm so scared.
What's that smell?
Dark. I'm so scared.
It's blood. Oh, sweet smell. Sings to me.
Mommy? Mommy?
Or it's umbilical cords. You know.
Are you
Go get him some Advil. He needs some milk. All right. Almost done with Silent Hill 4. Just got to go back to our apartment and kill Ghost Walter. And by that, I mean fail completely. Even though technically we kill him, he wins in the end and gets to live in the apartment. It's going to be great. He needs nice things in his life. Let him have it. Get out of the way. I'm trying to go through the wrong fucking thing. I'm a little bit tired. Luckily, we're almost there. What was that animation? It looked like they fell. You see that patient? He was like bending at the knee for a second. That was weird. House is cold and don't want to get out from under the covers. I understand that feel. I am all about killing an entire day just staying under the covers because it's comfortable. Let's just do hand axe, revolver, and the power of love and friendship. And magnum ammo. So damn hot here, swap ya? Not me. I live in Texas. It's usually hot here. I'll take the nice cool weather while I can get it. Not even that cool. It's not like cold. Yeah, like right now, it's 56 Fahrenheit. Who's this old man again? I'm not sure who you're talking about. Are you referring to me? Or the big monster? Right now there's me, there's Walter, there's Henry, and there's Eileen. And also Walter. Right now, that's Walter.
Hey there, little Walter.
And that's Walter.
Just a little longer now.
And that's Event Horizon.
The last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign. The receiver of wisdom.
All right. Enjoy your umbilical cord. Oh man, Eileen is going so fast. Look how quickly she's stepping. Yeah, there is no saving her, even with like even with a seriously optimal fight. There is no stopping her from going into the Event Horizon meat grinder. Walter's about to get his apartment. Walter. Teleport. Teleport. Okay. Rest in peace, Eileen. Walter, teleport. Thank you. Big swing. Thank you. Stay there. Awesome. Jump back. Let's just stand here and shoot each other with guns. Spin a Rooney. Can you just pick him up and throw him into the meat grinder? That would be amazing. You could just grab him like Mario 64 style. And just spin him around and throw him in there. There we go. He's got a very sturdy face. All right. Enjoy your apartment, Walter. Enjoy your ending, everybody. Enjoy the credits. Sang beautifully by Joe Ramersa. Ending is, this is 21 Sacraments ending. The best worst ending. Where Walter gets a nice thing in his life for once. Let him have this. That's going to be it for me. Thank you, everybody, so much for all the love and support. I'll be back after the credits and stuff to say good night. And I will be back Sunday or Monday. We'll see. But thank you all so much for being here and celebrating 20 years of Silent Hill. Here's to 20 more years. You know, night, day, whatever. It's all the same. Time where I go sleep. But yeah, enjoy the ending. Thanks everybody so much for all the love and support. I'll be back in a little bit after this.
Mom, I'm home. I won't let anyone get in my way. Gonna stay with you forever.
And now the news. Yesterday, in Ashfield and the woods near Silent Hill, the bodies of 5 apparent murder victims and a 6th severely wounded female were discovered. The woman was immediately rushed to St. Jerome's Hospital, but died a short time later of her injuries. She has been identified as a Miss Eileen Galvin of Ashfield. The last body discovered was found in room 302 of the South Ashfield Heights apartments. It is believed to be that of its occupant, Henry Townsend. The body was reportedly disfigured beyond recognition, making identification impossible. Once again, we've got late-breaking news. 5 unnamed police officers have been found dead for reasons unknown in the South Ashfield Heights apartments, along with its superintendent, Mr. Frank Sunderland. All other residents of South Ashfield Heights have been rushed to St. Jerome's Hospital, many complaining of severe chest pain. These strange incidents are similar to the ones which occurred in Silent Hill some years ago. More news to follow.
Children dance the waltz, they laugh, whispering hand in hand, just like children like to do. Their eyes, what are they looking for? White dress flutters the beat. Their song starting to make some sense. Only if you're listening. Dance, dance like butterflies.
right. That is going to be it for me, everybody. Again, thank you all so much for all that love, all the support. Everybody hanging out